Purvapitipariyagane nichoho ekaluho nipanasyo lagayi.
Next up is KAILASA. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, index and middle finger together, as you extend your legs forward and up, and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows, still holding onto the big toes, as you engage all bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
Adhanyadhasanam bhakshe yena siddho bhavennaraha akasmadvayu sancharam kokilakhyāsanena ca.
We move on to Nithyananda. Now stack your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows. Start rotating your arms in a circular motion. As you gaze to your nose, engage all bandhas, visualize Swamiji, and after some time change the direction of the movement in Nithyananda.
Goda bhava padakiyasma hili soya dachagat charnako varlo tapirigulpa samoya.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and lift your hips up high. Scoop your chest and head forwards and down again and again as you engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, represented by the yellow circle, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, represented by the red circle. Visualize yourself as an elephant.
Nujjam padagre bhumo kritva lambi bhuya mastakagre nidhaya.
Next up is Vrikshasana. From the same posture, now press one heel to the ground and lift the other heel up, alternating again and again. As you visualize yourself as a bear, keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
Ekekam padamakuncha gajasanam kuryat rikshasanam bhavati.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of the big toes if you can. Place your hands in front of the chest in Hridaya Mudra, with index, middle and ring fingers in front of the heart center. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
Keshena padayugalam bhadvatiste dadhomukaha adhavaksha vaishyavakshe yadkritva satyavan bhavet.
Next up is Urdhva Karana, the first Karana of the sequence. Now stand in the Harimandi posture. Keep your heels together, your toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. We are going to perform the Harimandi posture throughout multiple Karanas. Now bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion. Follow along with the respective hand on both sides again and again. We move on to Balalingasana. Now, interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Pull one knee up towards your chest and pull it close with your hands as you stand erect on the mat like a rod. Engage all bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam januvarasya lingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands. Engage all bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Parapidanasana.
Sthitvai padatale karabhyam vestayetanam prishte samstabhya yatnena padapidanamasana.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick the leg back and up as you lean forward and down. Fix your gaze on a drishti point, an external point, for balance. As you keep the front hand in Bindu Mudra, index and thumb together. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
Uttana padam kraunchancha marichim veera bhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangustha prasarane.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Pull the other knee up towards your chest, with the fingers interlocked from the inside out. As you visualize yourself caressing a baby, engage all bandhas.
Ekam januvarasya lingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands. Engage all bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Parapidanasana.
Sthitvai padatale karabhyam vestayetanam prishte samstabhya yatnena padapidanamasana.
Now repeat Natarajasana. Hold the sole of the foot, kick it back and up As you lean forward, extending the opposite arm, hand in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardhari Chittakarana. Now stand again in Adimandi posture. Keep your heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Join your hands at the heart as you step the right foot behind the left. Toes down, heel up, and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully, move your fingers one by one. Place the hand on your nose, uncross your ankles. Repeat the movement on the other side. We move on to the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and dance widely on your mat. Bring intense awareness to your bones, bolting integrity into your very bone marrow. Next up is Katichinakarana. From Adimandi, cross your arms above your head with the palms facing backwards. Turn your body to one side, open up your arms wide above the head as you inhale. Exhale, return to the center, and repeat the movement again and again. The next asana of the sequence is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a palm tree and internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
Mahamudra Bhadda Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the mat. As you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still breathing in Samana Kumbhaka, inhale into your stomach and visualize a flame being kindled.
Mahamudra Bhadda Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan. Vinottanam Sada Kuryadantarvatne Patipriya.
Next up is Tadakshavasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back as you contract the perineal floor in Mula Bandha and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Rotate your head from left to right and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gajasana Vastitva Mastakam Varam Varam Dakshina Kukshim Savya Kukshim Naget Tarakshvasanam Bhavati.
Next up is Bhujangasana. Lower your body onto your stomach. Keep your hands by the side of the shoulders, the toes pointing back, top of the feet flat on the mat. As you raise your chest and head up by the strength of your lower back. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
Anghvashtanabhiparyantam madho bhomo vininyaset karabhyan chataran dhritva urdhvasheshah panivahi.
Next up is Shashasana. Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee up towards your chest back and forth. As you perform the Mula Bandha, breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gajasanamastito janudvayamakuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati.
From the same posture, now step one foot in between the two hands. Jump the front foot back, bring the back foot to the front. Exchange the position of your feet again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
Gajasanamastito ekaikam padam puro margena bhramayitva kartavyam rathasanam bhavati.
Next up is Virabhadasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways as you bend your front knee at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Push your hip forward as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
Vasishtamadakoundinyam urdhvakukkutamevacha ashtavakramatotthanam mayuram setu bandhanam.
Now exchange the position of your feet And repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Now raise your arms up above your head. Keep the front knee at a 90-degree angle. As you gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now raise one foot to the inner opposite thigh. Bring your heel towards the perineum as you join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana. Now join the hands in front of your chest in Namaskara Mudra as you bring the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमाभक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side with your arms raised up above your head.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana on the other side. Now bring the raised foot to the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
गरुडासनमाभक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next up is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways. As you extend your arms out parallel to the ground, lean forward and down. Bring one hand to the foot and the other hand up towards the sky. Gaze upwards as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. You can just rotate them in the opposite direction. And then lean forward and down towards the other side, repeating Trikonasana, the triangle posture on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and place your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the ground, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. We move on to Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto raised heels as you tuck your toes. Keep your knees together, lifted off the ground. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji and start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तदा.
Now extend one leg forward, maintaining the same posture, and keep your hands at the side of your body with the fingertips just touching the ground, the palms facing forward in Varamudra. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana. Now lean forward and down and hold onto the big toe of the front foot. With the other hand, hold the back heel. Balance in this posture as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Now extend the other leg forward. The hands at the side in Varamudra. As you visualize Swamiji, keep buzzing like a bee and internally chanting Sadashivoham in Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana on the other side.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajankushasana. Now step both feet in and sit on raised heels as you separate your knees. Place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing upward. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jananda Vanda and gaze through the gap between the palms. Focus on the space in between your hands in Shambhavi Mudra. Eyes open wide, unblinking, actually gazing within, receiving the supreme cosmic knowledge just by the performance of this mudra. Gaze to the gap between the palms, visualize Swamiji, buzz like a bee in Brahmajankushasana.
दोवो फनाफानि होई वैसे एडी दो गुदानि वैसे.
Now drop your knees down to the ground and sit on raised heels with your perineum. Keep your hands on the knees or your thighs. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, founder of Mahanirvani Pita, as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Kapilasana.
उभय पकतली समट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Next up is Padarakurakasana. From the same posture, just shift your gaze to your third eye, your visualization to Swamiji, and the bandha to the Mula Bandha. Let go of your stomach lock in Padarakurakasana.
दोवो पकतली संपुट करे कोर बारली बो परिधरे.
Next up is Suryasana. As you raise your knees off the ground, keep the soles of your feet together, opening your legs wide. Join your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, as you join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms like a lotus flower. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze through the gap of your hands as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दो गुदातरियाने फनाफानि भेटक फनिठाने.
Next up is Mandukasana. Lower your knees down and place your feet flat on the mat. As you sit in between the heels, keep your hands on the knees. Press your tongue up in Manduki Mudra against the palate of your mouth, catching the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra. As you visualize yourself as a frog, gaze up to your third eye, breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Stop the buzzing now as you perform the Mula Bandha in Mandukasana.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्. जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मण्डूकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. From the same posture, bring your hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders with your hands. As you visualize yourself as a frog, gaze up to your third eye, perform Manduki Mudra, and engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock.
मण्डूकासनमध्यस्थं कोर्पराभ्यान्द्रतं शिरः. एतद्वेकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानमण्डूकम्.
Next up is Simhasana, the lion posture. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. As you keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the tip of your nose, stick out your tongue, and exhale forcefully again and again, visualizing yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेधरं. हस्तौ तजान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Padurasana. Now join the soles of the feet behind with the toes pointing backwards, your knees opened wide. Cross your arms behind your back as you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, returning to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Bhattarasana.
गुल्फौ च वसनस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः. पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kaka Bhusandhyasana. Sit in a squatting posture with your knees raised and separated. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parusha Mudra. If you can't reach your fingers, just reach as far as you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वैसकोकठाने दोवो हाथ पदम विचयाने
Next up is Kanipavasana. As you place your hands flat on the ground, bring your knees onto your arms and lean forward. Find balance, lift your feet off the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे वैसकोकठाने दोवो हाथ पदम विचयाने.
Next up is Kapalyasana. From the same posture, the knees on your arms, bring your forehead on the ground and raise your legs up straight into a headstand posture. You can lean against a wall or ask a partner to aid you in this asana. Make sure you are safe as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kapalyasana.
शीशी सादरती टेकी पकदो वो मिलवा ऊंचा करे.
Now lower your body down. Keep your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and sit in a squatting posture as you twist your body to one side. Align your knee and elbow, your knee and hip with your elbows. As you lean forward, balance on your arms and extend your legs out to the side. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock, and exhale fully again and again in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you perform Parashvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction and repeat Parashvamayurasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you balance on your arms.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Next up is Bhairaganatasana. With your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, step your feet back into Tadakshvasana and then step one foot outside the respective shoulder and in between the two hands. Gaze up, raise your head as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganatasana.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Now bring the front foot back and the other one outside the shoulder in between the hands. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganatasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Next up is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, place your forearms on the ground and walk your feet slightly forward to raise your hips. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगल खटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Now raise yourself back up onto your hands as you rotate your body and extend the opposite arm upwards, balancing on one arm. Keep your torso straight, core engaged. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्सकम् परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now place the other hand on the ground, rotate your body, repeat Vashishtasana as you raise the opposite arm up.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्सकम् परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now bring your legs extended forward, sit and place your hands below the buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. As you exhale deeply in Rechaka Kumbhaka, perform Jalandhar and Moolavanda, tuck your chin to the chest and contract the perineal floor. As you internally chant the new japa, Mahasadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दोबो करकी उबे हथेली कोरबाली मेले भेली.
The next asana is Paschimottanasana. with your legs extended forward. Interlock your fingers around the big toes in Prana Mudra. Lean forward and down, bring your head towards the knees. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Janu parilalatantu paschimanta muchyate yena kena prakarena sukandharyancha jayate.
The next asana is Ugrasana. From the same posture, interlock your fingers behind your neck in Parashu Mudra. As you lean forward and down, bring your head in between the knees, the elbows outside the knees. Intensely engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Squeeze your core as you visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
Swapanibhyam tridam dhritva janu parisironyased asano atkramitam proktam bhaveta niladipanam.
Next up is Maricya Asana. Now step 1, heel close in towards your perineum. Raise the knee. Lean forward as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Bring your head close towards the knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Maricya Asana.
Uttanapadam kraunchancha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonancha suptangushtha prasarane.
And next up is Mahamudrasana. Now drop the raised knee down to the side. Keep the heel against the perineum. As you lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage all three bandhas. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Richaka Kumbhaka in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragatah.
Now extend the bent leg and bring the opposite heel in towards the perineum with the knee raise. Lean forward and down, interlock your fingers behind. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi as you repeat Maricyasana on the other side.
Uttanapadam kraunchancha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonancha suptangushtha prasarane.
Now drop the raised knee to the side. Lean forward and down, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji. Exhale fully and hold your breath as you perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragatah.
The next asana is Borderless 2. Now join the soles of your feet, bring the heels close towards your perineum. Hold your feet firmly with both hands as you push your knees down to the ground by the strength of your groin. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha in Borderless 2.
Kulbhautu prasanasyadah sivanyah parshvayokshipet patapashvetu panibhyam dhudam badhva sunischalam.
Next up is Gladipavasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together but extend your feet away from the body. Keep your hands on the respective knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, tucking your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and contracting the perineal floor in Mula Bandha.
Purva charapata choka kahyo soyi vahi vidhi jogi je soyi.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring the heels closer towards your perineum. Hold the soles of your feet as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, which you can see in the top right corner of the screen. Gaze to your nose and lean forward and down as you perform the Mula Bandha.
Dovo pagatali samput kare edi med ke dhing dhare.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. With your legs extended forward, the heels together and the toes apart, Extend your arms out to the side as far as you can and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिपकतली संपुट करे सोली येडी मिली राशे
The next asana is Siddha Samadhi asana, with the feet closer in towards the perineum, the toes together and the heels apart. Bring your arms underneath the shins and push them all the way through with the palms facing up. Place your head on the ground in front of your feet, your toes against your throat if you can. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi asana.
दोवों पकतली संपुट करे सोले मेड आगा में धरे
Next up is Trinaki Pavasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, the toes apart, heels close towards your perineum. Open up your feet like a book and press your elbows onto your thighs as you lean forward. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still breathing in Hrichaka Kumbhaka.
दोवों पगा की येड़ी धरती मगवा मेड लगावे
Next up is Charapata Chokasana. With the soles of the feet complete together, place your hands on the knees and gently push them down towards the ground as you keep your heels against the perineum. Gaze up towards your third eye. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवों पकतली संपुट धारे आगाम ने कर चार पसारे
Next up is Bhairavasana. With the soles of the feet together, now twist your feet so the toes are pointing down and the heels are pointing up. Bring your knees down towards the ground as you place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index and thumb together. Gaze up towards your nose, up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं यत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः
Next up is Samanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest, scooping one hand below, holding it with the other hand. As you place it against your chest, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्
The next asana is Apanasana. Now bring one foot over top of the respective shoulder. Place your hands on the ground for balance and extend the opposite leg forward and up. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha intense form the Mula Bandha, intense
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Param. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Nityanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on with the next asana of the sequence, Samanasana. Now, bring the other sole of the foot against your chest as you press your perineum with the opposite heel. Hold your raised foot with both hands as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Perform the Mula Bandha and breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka in Samanasana.
Samanasanamavakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat.
Next up is Apanasana on the other side. Now, raise one leg over top of the respective shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Support your body with both hands at the side as you raise the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Kevalam padame kancha skande charopya yatnatah.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now bring both the feet at the opposite hips as you stack your knees in front. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee in Parasha Mudra as you gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. Breathe in Sitkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue up against the top of your mouth and hiss through your teeth while inhaling. As you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyanandoham, the new japa in Gomukhasana.
Savye dakshina gulpanto prashtaparshve niyojayet.
Next up is Anasuyasana. From the same posture, now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya as you gaze to your nose and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
Dachina godani chotane vamota ke upar aane.
Next up is Anasuyasana 2. Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana 2.
Jimana goda ki sandhi uparita va goda ki sandhi.
Next up is Garudasana 2. Bring one heel against the perineum and place the other foot flat on the ground with the knee raised. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
Davo pakamodi yedi mahilo gulpamoladvarani chete.
Next up is Nadadasana. Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee as you gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Nadada in Nadadasana.
Pishtijo bam pakatali kheri boparita hilagave pheri.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Hold on to the big toe and the shin of the opposite leg as you raise the knee. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana. Matsya Pitakasana.
Vame navamangushtanto grihitam matsya pitakam.
Now stack your knees again in Gomukhasana on the other side. Bring your heels outside the hips, hands on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow.
Savye dakshina gulpanto prashtaparshve niyojayet.
Now interlock your fingers around the big toes, gaze to your nose and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
Dachina godoni chotane vamota ke upar aane.
Interlock your fingers behind your back, lean forward and down, place your nose on the ground as you repeat Anasuyasana 2.
Jimana goda ki sandhi uparita va goda ki sandhi.
Next up is Garudasana 2. On the other side, now step the other heel against the perineum, place the opposite foot flat, knee raised, hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावोपगामोडियेडि माहिलो गल्पमूलद्वारिणी चेते.
Now interlock your fingers around your neck. Raise your perineum onto the heel and twist your body outside the raised knee in Narandasana.
तिष्ठिजु वाम पकतली खेरी बोपरिताहि लगावे फेरी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana. Place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee, hold onto the shin and the big toe of the opposite leg as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Next up is Naradasana on the Matsyendrasana.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam. We are back now. Let us continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Matsyendrasana. Now extend both your legs forward and place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee Place the foot flat and twist your elbow outside the raised knee, holding your head with the raised hand. Place the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Matsindrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Next up is Kubhasana. From this posture, extend your front arm down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra, index and middle finger. As you turn your back, gaze up towards your third eye. Hold your other ear with the respective hand. As you visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
आसन गोगन चोलो जाये.
Next up is Matsindrasana 2. Keep holding onto the front foot. Twist your body even further as you place your hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsindranath.
मच्छेन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsindrasana on the other side. Extend your legs and place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee. Twist your elbow outside the opposite knee. Hold your head and place the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsindranath.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Next up is Kubhasana on the other side. Extend the front arm down to the foot. Place the other hand on your ear as you twist your body back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन गोगन चोलो जाये.
Now repeat Matsindrasana 2. Hold onto the front foot, place the back hand on the ground behind you, and gaze up as you visualize Sage Matsindranath.
मच्छेन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now place your feet onto opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Hiss through the teeth as you press your tongue against the back of the teeth. Engage all three bandhas and internally chant Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं ततः.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva. Keep breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka, perform the Mula Bandha, and internally chant Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. As you place your hands on the ground in between your legs, lift your entire body off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नानोर्वोरन्तरे करौ.
Next up is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your hands on the ground in front of your body with the fingers pointing backwards. Lean onto your elbow with your navel as you extend the legs back and lift them off the ground, balancing on your arms. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
धरामवष्टभ्य करद्वयेन दत्कूपरि स्थापितानाभिभाश्वः.
Next up is Mayurasana. Now extend your legs back. Lean onto your elbows. Lift your legs off the ground as you balance on your arms with the legs extended far. Visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अधवक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down on your stomach. Turn your feet so the toes are pointing outward and the heels are on the ground. Place your forehead on the mat and interlock your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्याससे ते हृदयं निधाय भौमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Next up is Shalavasana. Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground completely. Engage the Mula Bandha as you intensely activate your lower back. Visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्याससेते करयुग्मं वक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ustrasana. Now, bend your knees and hold onto your feet, pulling them outside the hip as close to the ground as you can. Gaze forward as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्याससेते पदयुग्मं मस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय पृथं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Now, hold onto the feet, kick your legs back and up. As you raise your chest and head up, gaze up. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करोच पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next up is Bhagasana. Sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips. Keep the toes touching behind your body. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka through your nose and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहरो जुगते करे एक वैसे.
Now place your forearms on the ground, shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and place your head on the mat. Support it with your hands as you walk your feet forward, raise your hips up high, and then lift your legs off the mat, pulling your knees in towards your chest. Touch your chin with your knees. As you squeeze your body into a ball, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
दो बुहात की कहनी जोई पुनः काले जाने दोई.
From Gohyasana, now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Again, you can lean against the wall for support as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विदैव विदितं हिनः.
Next up is Bodhyasana. Now sit with your legs extended forward. Hold the calves of your feet, the calves of your legs. As you extend your legs forward and up, rapidly exhale again and again in Bhastika Kumbhaka. Just contract your abdomen again and again without inhaling. We're going to continue to perform this Kumbhaka throughout the next few asanas. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bodhyasana.
दो बुहात पग बाहरियाने गोड़ा तरे काकसीटाने.
Next up is Parighasana. Now, bring your hands behind your back, hold onto opposite shoulders, and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace, still rapidly exhaling in Bhastika Kumbhaka.
उत्तानं चैनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Gaze up, engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानसेनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Rudrasana. As you scoop your hands below the feet and pull them close against your chest with the soles of the feet together. Balance on your buttocks as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगतली संपट करे हाथस्योपग उचाई.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and lay on your back with your knees raised. Place your palms on the ground behind your heels. Push your hips up. Engage Mula Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, which is exhaling as you still keep the throat lock engaged. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामखे.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep the hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. In Shivasana, as you perform Shakti Chalan Mudra, pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakra. As you gaze internally within, visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakyam Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अधशवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ Shayananto Shavasanam Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands as you rock your body from side to side, slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas. For the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants, we are going to conclude the Nithyananda yoga session here. The next Acharya is going to start their session in just a few moments. For the Level 2 and 3 participants, we're going to continue the yoga flow with the next 200 asanas of the sequence, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, starting off with the first asana, which is Yathasana Ishthasana. Sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical or mental space. You can choose which posture you want to sit in as you place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, fill your stomach with prana, visualize the flame being kindled, perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which is going to be the japa for the remainder of this sequence in Yathasana Ishthasana.
Paryankam tat samakyatam yadasamstam yadhastitihi.
Next up is Samasana. Now, in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, inhale and exhale deeply again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yadhalakhu.
Next up is Muktasana. Now bring the left foot against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
Nibidyasi vinim sukshmam dakshinetara gulpataha.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now maintain the same posture, shift your gaze to the third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Sthanum mayanti endriyo jaladrisha pasham bravorantaram chaitan mokshakapata vedajanakam siddhasanam prochate.
The next asana is Siddhyasana. Maintain the same posture, shift your gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamapadake jano sivani madhitasdako utano.
Next up is Siddhyasana. The next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
Vamacharana paridachinadrakhe ekajugate se vididhage.
Next up is Sandadhunasana. Maintain the same posture. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asana gogana manaki chanchalata amile.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands in front of the navel, cupping one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
Rujugaya samasena siddhasana mudiritam.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintain your feet in the same position. Set the Sankalpa of manifesting through the womb of creation as you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale all the way, then close your lips with ring and little fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, your eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणौ.
Next up is Virasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze forward as you embody the state and space of bravery, Vida.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरिणि संस्थितः.
Next up is Valmikasana. Maintain the same posture. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा पगाकी पगतली पुनियेडी होई जोये फनांदिसी मेड्रा दचने आनी लगावे सोये.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now rotate your hands, keep them flat on the knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala projected on the screen. Maintain the posture.
वामपाद की पगतली जाही माहिल कोर जानता था तरिवेशे.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Hold the visualization. Maintain the same posture in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलम्.
Next up is Bhadrasana 3. Now join the soles of your feet with the heels touching your perineum. Pull your feet in with your hands as you interlock the hands around the toes. Push your knees down to the ground and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्फौ च प्रसन्नस्यादः सेवन्याः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत्.
Next up is Aghodasana. Keep your heels against the perineum. Place your right hand over your mouth and close your left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril, then close both nostrils and hold your breath. Exhale through the left nostril and then return by inhaling through the left and then holding, exhaling through the right in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Keep breathing in this way as you press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra along your nasal tract if you can. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori.
पूर्व कहो बिश्रिका जोई वाही विधि जो कीजे सोई.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now keep the toes together and the heels apart. Place your elbows on the heels and rest your chin on your hands as you gaze to the nose. Exhale deeply. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पवासन कहियो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से.
Next up is Padasana. Keep your knees raised and scoop your hands below the legs from the inside out as you interlock your fingers in front. Gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space engaging the Mula Bandha.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes and pull them against your chest. Heels touching your chest and your chin placed on your hands. Now gaze to the nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
गौरव विधिपका का अंगूठा का ताकूपा रासे.
Next up is Uddarasana. Scoop your hands below, interlock your fingers around the toes, and raise the feet up against your chin. Keep the heels at the chest, gaze to your nose, and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवों पकतली संपुटटाने उभे हस्त करी उरद हिताने.
Next up is Vishishtasana. Raise your feet up in front of your face. Maintain the same posture as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोवों पग तली जोड़ी संपुट करे, हाथ दोवों पग बची आनी।
The next asana is Bhujasana. Now bring your legs over the respective shoulders and bend your arms upwards to interlock them around your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you do so.
शीर्षासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परम्।
Next up is Kalyanasana. With your legs over top of the shoulders, bend your elbows downwards, interlock them around your back. In Padmashamudra, if you can, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दोवों हाथ पगा मीचाने तनको गोडानी चेटाने।
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. As you cross the right foot over top of the left knee, place the right heel at the left hip. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra, not focusing on any external objects. Just focus on the object within. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले।
Now slide the left heel outside the hip. Sit on the ground as you place your hands on the top knee and visualize a cow in your inner space, engaging Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Dhenukasana.
अनुशाकिनगर पंचडं ऋषिः लण्डकल्यम्नि।
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back and twist your spine to hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्घपरदचरटाने वामहस्तपिष्ठदिशाने।
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Maintain your legs in the same position. Hold on to the big toes as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji.
प्रदजिजी मनो चरण जोई वामजङ्घपर राखे सोई।
Now interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे गुल्फं संस्थाप्य।
Now place the right foot flat, sit on the right heel, stack the left foot over top, hands on opposite knees in Sankatasana on the other side.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले।
Slide the right foot outside the hip, sit on the ground, place your hands on the top knee as you visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुशाकिनगर पंचडं ऋषिः लण्डकल्यम्नि।
Now repeat Machandrasana. Place the left foot onto the right thigh, the right foot onto the left knee. Bring your right arm behind, hold onto opposite thighs as you twist your spine. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji.
वामजङ्घपरदचरटाने वामहस्तपिष्ठदिशाने।
Now repeat Machandrasana 2. Hold onto the big toes and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोई वामजङ्घपर राखे सोई।
Interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन गुल्फं संस्थाप्य।
Next up is Parshasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground, knees raised. Pull opposite knees against your chest with your hands. As you gaze up towards your third eye, press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनीवरसि निधाय विपरीतं हस्ताभ्यां वरसहितजङ्घे निगद्य।
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. Now hold onto opposite wrists with your hands. Pull your knees close. Place your chin on the knees as you visualize yourself being in an abode of bliss.
दोवो भगतली भोबरी देरे कोर मारली ऐसे करे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now bring your arms underneath the knees and hold onto opposite elbows. Pull your knees close, gaze to your nose, keep your tongue up, and visualize Swamiji.
दोवो हाथ पग बाहर लावे गोड़ा नीचे लेते हरावे.
Maintain the same posture. Cross the right ankle over the left, toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वार धरती परिटाने दावा पग परितच पदाने.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward. Knees straight. Interlock your fingers and raise them up above your head. Elbows straight. Wrists pointing outwards. As you gaze to your nose, engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Adambhasana. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you bring your head to the knees, perform Nadi Shodhana. Breathe alternatingly through the nostrils as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो पगा मिलवा प्रसारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लिलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidukasana. Now separate your feet and raise your knees slightly. Bring your arms below the shins and hold your feet from the outside as you place your head on the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम बैज दोवो पावा पसारी कोचको वूर्धको कोरडो दारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. With your soles of the feet together, knees separated, bring your arms below the shins and keep the palms facing up as you place your face on the feet. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji.
जलंधरी पवासना दोवो ये दी महिला की दीजे हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now pull one leg behind your neck and extend the opposite leg forward. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमत्तानवत्सिं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Next up is Anantasana. With your leg behind your neck, lean backwards, extend the opposite leg, hold the foot behind your head with your hand as you gaze to your nose and visualize that you are infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now repeat. Now roll onto the side of the elbow, holding onto the foot. Rest on your side as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Tridushasana. Now pull your knees up against your chest and circle them with your arms as you rock your body from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदये वष्टम्भ जङ्गासहितोरुणी.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now lean back. Hold onto the foot behind your head as you extend the opposite leg. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself being unending, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयिनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side, rest on your arm as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidasana. Now lay on your back and one by one, lift your feet behind your head. If you can't bring them behind your head, you can just cross them in front and pull them up. Then interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्
Next up is Atma Ramasana. With your knees raised towards the shoulders, bring your arms underneath the legs and interlock them behind your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा रामासन प्रथम सोदो सोबे पका ऊंचे आगाने आने.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up towards your chest and extend your arms out to the side. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Visualize that the prana is flowing upwards through your body in 9 points, as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as revealed by Mahadeva himself, starting from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the crown of your head, the Brahmarandha. Visualize the prana flowing upward in golden light as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ चिकड़ा सा करे तिनको उबसे पा करे.
Next up is Jatara Parivritti. Now, keep your arms extended to the side, your knees raised at the chest, and then drop one knee down to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Keep the knee bent at the side. This is the first step of 3, which we are going to perform. Now bend both knees to the side. Step 2. And extend both legs to the side. Hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Step 3. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha as you do so. As you return to the center position. And drop the other knee down to the side. Extend the opposite leg down. Step 1. Bend both knees to the side. And drop the other knee down to the side. Extend the opposite leg. Extend both legs out at the side. Hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
त्रयवित्तकुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणं मदापि च.
The next asana is Dviparapitam. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, hold onto your ankles, and push your hips up. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge, and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
प्रतिक्रियायुधं द्वन्द्वपीठं सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over the shoulders, palms flat, fingers pointing to your feet. As you lift your entire body off the mat, visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं हस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिमुपष्टभ्याम्.
Now lay on your back, pull your knees up, and hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands. As you move your legs in a circular motion, visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शभवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभो आनीय.
Next up is Viparita Karani. As you lay on your back, place your arms flat and raise your legs and hips off the mat. Point your toes upwards as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Once the legs are raised off the ground, Move them in a circular motion and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध विपरीतकरणानि मुद्रा भूतले सुशिरो धत्वा.
Now stop the movements of the leg. Be stable. Perform Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Next up is Langalasana. Place your feet down on the ground above your head, toes touching the ground. Interlock your fingers behind your back and place them on the mat. Visualize yourself as a plow as you breathe the Mocha Kumbhaka.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. From the same position, hold onto the feet, keeping your arms and legs straight. Keep your toes on the ground and visualize Paramashiva. For this is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वा कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. As you keep your hips above the shoulder level, now separate your legs and open them wide. Hold on to the feet as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्य कक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमधापि च.
Next up is Chakrasana. Join the feet again. Hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back. As you keep your legs straight, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वो पादो कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो.
Next up is Supta Prasadita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back, raise your legs up vertical, hold onto the big toes, and then open your legs wide as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet again above your body, hold onto the big toes in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. Now cross your legs into Padmasana and lay flat on your back. Bring your knees down to the mat. Bring your arms above your head, holding onto opposite elbows as you gaze through the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कोर्पराभ्यां चिरोवेश्य मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. From the same posture, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm, above your head, palms facing up. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासनाचे सुदोषो वेबो परपाचे.
Next up is Matsyasana, Sarvangasana. Now, from this posture, keep your legs in the Padmasana posture and raise your knees and hips off the ground as you support your lower back with your hands. Rest your body on your elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka.
अधव क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana. Lower your legs. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. As you pull the opposite knee against your chest, raise your arms up above your head and hook your fingers forward. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सुदोषी सकेशिकी संधि सुदाके.
Exchange the position of your feet. Place the other foot on the opposite thigh. As you repeat Vrishikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सुदोषी सकेशिकी संधि सुदाके.
Next up is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you lay flat on your back, interlock your fingers behind your neck. Lift your legs off the ground and alternate pulling the knees in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अनुलम्बिः कुन्दरां भद्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. As you lay on your back, keep your hands flat next to the hips and alternate pulling your knees in towards your ear. Touch your ears with the restricted knee again and again as you visualize Swamiji.
स्वोत्थानधं स्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वय पर्ययेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्तनं भवति.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, then stand up and lay back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
अधः उत्थानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
The next asana is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, kick your legs back and up. As you roll over completely again and again, visualize Swamiji, and finally finish this asana in a prone posture on your stomach.
उत्थानसेनं पादौ शिरोल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा नुब्जा भूयति नुब्जं शयनम्.
Next up is Salatasana. As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands by the shoulders. Contract the lips, making a whistling sound while inhaling like a flute. Now visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Salatasana.
नुब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. Push your body up into a plank position and alternate, jumping your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself go beyond body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्याचरणं द्वयम्.
Now raise up, bend forward and down, place your hands on the ground, and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. As you stand on the mat, raise your elbows, stand in Adimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bend. Then bend your elbows, rotate your arms around your body as you lean back, open up your chest and move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sadapasana. Now stand with your feet together. Tie your legs with a rope if you have a rope available. As you keep your arms close to the body, hands on the thighs, stand erect on the mat like a rod as you visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body in Sadapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वानुपानाय केवलम्.
Next up is Ushtra Sadhanasana. As you lean forward and down, step your toes onto your fingers and keep your hands in fists as you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिककनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. Now, from the same posture, hold the toes from the side, walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिका कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Now stand with your feet together, interlock your fingers behind your back and pull your hands down towards your calves. As you lean back as far as you can, tilt your head back, breathe deeply in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनितकं भवति.
Next up is the Talapushpapadam Karana. Stand in Adimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel, and open up your palms as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to the tip of the nose as you lay down on your stomach. Then jump your feet up towards your hands and stand with your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the chest, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
Nujasvartamasanam kritva padadaladvyuhu.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you sit down as low as you can towards the ground and stand back up again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
Punah punah uttatavyam asitavyam iti uttanottanam bhavati.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up parallel above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
Saralam sitva urdhvam bahu naget varam varam muddanam kritva naget muchalasanam bhavati.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. From the standing position, place one foot against your chest, pull it close with both hands as you sit down and stand back up with the other leg alternating on both sides again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
Hastadvayena dhritva tishtet.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now stand with one toe pointing outward and raise the opposite knee up against your chest. Encircle the leg with your hand in a fist and place the other hand on the respective inner thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. The next asana is Tandavasana. Extend both your arms forward and one leg. As you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva, sit down and stand back up. Hold weights if you want to intensify this asana.
Ekena padena statavyam tandavasanam bhavati.
Next up is Brahmanasana. From the standing position, bring one foot towards the inner opposite thigh, heel against the perineum. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
Brahmana asanama bhakshe yat kritva brahmano bhavet.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the raised foot over and around the opposite leg. Bring the respective hand below the opposite one as you join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Uttana kurmapitancha saimasgarudamevacha vata yanam gomukancha bharadvajam trivikramam.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
Dakshangrim vamapadasya jango parinidhagya cha.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the poster posture. Now hold on to one big toe and extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Poster.
Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya grandhatva.
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you stand erect on the mat like a rod, keep the leg behind your neck and stand tall. Then sit down and stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
Ekena padena statavyam uttatavyam tandavasanam bhavati.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. As you stand on one leg, pull the opposite knee towards your chest and circle with the hand in a fist. as you breathe calmly in this posture. Next up is Tandavasana on the other side. Extend your arms and one leg forward. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Pull the foot up towards your perineum, sole against the inner opposite thigh. As you keep the hands relaxed by the side, visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3 on the other side. Now bring the raised leg to the opposite thigh and tuck the toes behind as you interlock your arms in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च सैमद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now repeat Ekapadasana on the other side. Raise the other foot onto the opposite thigh, hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the pole star posture. On the other side, now hold onto the big toe and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन द्वन्द्वरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side as you bring the leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We are back and we're going to continue with the next karana of the sequence, Samanaka Karana. Stand with your heels together, toes pointing outwards, and your hands slightly extended away from the body, fingers pointing one by one. As you relax after this intense sequence of asanas and get ready for the final 100 asanas, starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, as you stand tall, bend forward, interlock your hands behind your knees as you squat down all the way and bring the interlocked fingers towards your navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, inhale deeply, hold your breath, and move the prana freely within your body in Gorak Anjali Asana.
प्रथम ही उबो हो ये बाहरी नीचोपनी होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you squat down, interlock your fingers behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरु मध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next asana is Bhairasana. Now squat down all the way, sit on the ground with your heels against your perineum. Then interlock your fingers behind and gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kalabhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairasana.
दोवो पका की दल्या की माहिली कौर मिलाई भना पानी वकड़ दो मडूवे से.
Next up is Varahasana. As you squat down all the way, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and bring them behind your head, fingers pointing down towards the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगदली की माहिली कौर मिलाई भना पानी वकड़ से.
Next up is Puripitasana. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अध उत्तानासनानि पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, lift your feet off the mat as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम् अवनिवास्तम्भा जानूद्वयं नाभो सम्मील्य.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapalyasana. As you keep your hands on the ground, your knees on your arms, bring your forehead, the crown of your head on the mat, and raise your legs up, crossing your legs into Padmasana. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Asana Gogana Kapala Acho Hoi.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling posture with the heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Gaze to your nose, keep your hands on the knees, and meditate on Paramashiva as you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
Janurvo Rantare Pado Kritva Pado Chagopayet.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. As you place your hands flat on the mat, raise your legs up into a handstand. You can lean against a wall or ask a partner to aid you in the performance of this asana. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground, purifying all the 7 chakras in this asana as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
Saptachakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Viseshakan.
Now join the feet together in the handstand posture, gaze to your third eye, and visualize that Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye in Shibbo Asana.
Dovu Pakajoyi Mahili Gulpamilayi Ubo Hoi Dovu Hata Joyi.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a plank position as you lower your body down towards the mat and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
Nabjam Shainam Korparo Parshvabhagaya Modhvagritya.
Now lay flat on your stomach, place your hands on the hips, and lift your chest from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarapasana 2.
Nabjam Shainam Kritva Hasto Nitambam Samsthapya.
Next up is Niralambanasana. Place your elbows on the ground in front of your face. Join your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, as you rest your chin on your hands. Keep your toes pointing back. Visualize and feel self-supported and completely independent in this asana.
Karabhyam Bangajam Kritva Dishtet Korparayasudihi.
The next asana is Chakrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bend your knees and place your hands flat, straightening your arms to push your upper back towards your feet. Tilt your head back and visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
Ardhasanas Vastitva Hastathalabhyam Bhumavastabhya Munya Chatrasanam Bhavade.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your feet flat on your heels. Lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the mat as you bring your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility in Vajrasana.
Idanim Garbininam Yoga Bhyaso Yadhalagu.
Next up is Meshasana. Now raise your hips up, keep your hands flat on the mat and alternate, striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
Gajasana Sansito Ekekam Bahum Bhumo Tadaget Meshasanam Bhavate.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda. Nithyananda.
The next asana of the sequence is Ajasana. From Gajasana, now raise your legs up and slowly lower your face towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयं मन्तराले कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत् अजासनं भवति.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull them in towards your perineum. Place your hands on your thighs as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूर्वविधि परिहाता की काकसी शोभना सरा मोडी.
Next up is the Angamottanam. As you sit in a kneeling posture, interlock your fingers in front, move them up, down, left, right, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then repeating the movement behind your back as well, as you visualize Swamiji.
हस्तयो हंगुलिर्भद्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वांगमं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now sit on your heels and turn your toes so they are pointing outwards. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जंगोरुभ्यां पीढ्या स्त्रिकायो द्विजानुनो.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with your toes pointing back, your knees opened wide. Hold onto your ankles and sit on your heels. As you place the front of your buttocks on the ground, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अधवक्षे वीरनादा आनंदमंदिरासनम.
Next up is Mandukasana too. Now cross the toes of the feet behind and sit on your heels. Place your hands underneath the knees. As you press your tongue up against the palate of the mouth, visualize yourself as a frog. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य कल्पाभ्यां जान्भङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. As you place your hands flat on the ground, thumbs touching, fingers separated. Now gaze to your nose and visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दोबू फनाफानि होई वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानि वैसे.
Next up is Vishlakasana from the same posture. Now sit up, cover your mouth with both your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth and close your lips. Inhaling through the right nostril and exhaling through your mouth in Vishlaka Pranayama. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दोबू बगा की एडी जोई घोड़ा फनो बामो पुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, the feet flat on the ground, and sit on your heels. As you keep your knees separated in front. Raise your elbows and bend them to imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दोबू पकतले संपटानि तिलकी पिष्टिभू विपर्यष्ठाने.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now tuck the toes, bring the soles of the feet together, and raise your knees off the ground, separating the knees wide. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself. Embody diamond-like strength for your and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम फनापानि होई वैसे दोबू एडी गुदानि वैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet and sit on your heels. Keep your hands flat on the ground next to your body. As you gaze to your nose, visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments, performing Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनम् मा वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Maintain the same posture. Place your hands on the knees. Make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
गुल्भौ च प्रसनस्याधौ व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
Next up is Yogasana. Relax your upper back and neck. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
गुणं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Vijyogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind, bringing them near the opposite knees. Now hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. As you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize a space of eternal oneness with Swamiji.
गोडा वामनौ वो होयि गोडा दारा के दोयि.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. As you sit with the feet flat, stand on your knees and lean back, hold on to your heels. As you push your hips forward, tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादैषुः पुमान् तपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्वितहितासनः.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Now bring the knees and heels together. Hold onto the soles of your feet and lean back. Place your elbows and then the back of your head on the ground. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोभूयिडी सम्पूटकरे सोले मूलद्वारितरिधेरै.
Next up is Viratasana. Lean back. Place your back on the mat and raise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji. Visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body.
जङ्गावृति भूमो निधाय जङ्गोदरयोः पूर्णी संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana. As you sit in a kneeling position, lean back and bring your arms over the shoulder and then place your forearms on the ground, bringing your head as close to the feet as possible as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादैषुः पुमान्.
Next up is Varasana. As you keep your toes tucked and stand on your knees, hold on to opposite elbows in front of your body, gaze to the tip of the nose and meditate on Paramashiva. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, for this is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनी भूमो संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धत्वा.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now sit down on the raised heels. Keep your toes tucked and place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निगत्यते.
Next up is Mundasana. Interlock your fingers. Keep your elbows shoulder width apart. Place your head on the ground. Walk your feet up and then straighten your legs up into a headstand. Now gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lob tree as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next up is Andhasana. Now sit with your feet flat on top of your heels. Place your head in between the knees as you hold onto your head with both hands. Keep your elbows outside the knees. As you gaze to your nose, breathe through your nose, inhale through the nose and exhale through your mouth as you visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम पकतली समट हरावे कोरमाहिली उबे मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. As you lay down flat on your stomach, hold on to weights. If you want to intensify this asana, straighten your arms up in front of your head as you lift your arms, legs and chest off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभ छलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके घण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now place your hands flat next to your hips. Place your forehead on the ground and lift your feet up together as you visualize a skull, which is representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach with your arms flat on the mat, lift your legs up over your head and place them on the ground in front of your face. Now visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture and place your forearms on the ground in front of your knees. Bring your navel to the knees as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टम्भ जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च तिष्ठेतं चटकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vrishikasana too. With your forearms on the ground, lift your legs up above your body, bend your knees, bring the feet towards the back of your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
यश्चैव पुच्छः प्रचमाङ्निपाश्ने दत्त्वा सुशीर्ये चिपकं विधायकौ.
The next asana is Vrishasana. Now sit down on the right heel with your perineum as you keep the left foot outside the hip toes pointing to the side. Keep your hands in front of the knees on the ground. Visualize yourself as a bull as you start breathing in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Inhale forcefully through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while. And then slowly exhale again through your nose.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Lolasana. With your hands flat, raise your knees up and cross the toes of the left foot over the right as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now place your perineum on the left heel. Keep the right foot outside the hip. Repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture, on the other side.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. As you keep the right foot flat, raise to the knee, raise to the chest, place your hands on the knees, and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन गोगन जल विकार जायी.
Next up is Grahasana. Stand up and squat down as you bring your arms in and around the legs, holding onto your ankles from the outside, as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कोर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side. Sit on the right heel. Keep the left knee against your chest as you visualize Balagunahai.
आसन गोगन जल विकार जायी.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now step both the feet in and sit on the heels. Keep your knees together and place your hands on the knees, holding onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
यजोस्पिजोस्ति यथा ऊर्ध्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana too. Keep the soles of the feet together, the knees open wide as you interlock your fingers behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pradamapani hoy vese, dobu yedi gudani vese.
Next up is Anilasana. Now, place your hands flat on the ground and step your heels onto your hands. Squat down all the way. Keep your arms straight. Gaze to your nose as you visualize that you are able to live off of air alone.
Dobu hath bhum par thane, kohuni jadina bhilagane.
Next up is Padukasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place the backs of your hands on the ground and step your toes onto your fingers. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes. As you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas and walking all over India.
Hastatalayoh padadale kritva tishtet gachet padukasanam bhavati.
Next up is Kukkutodhanasana. Place your hands flat on the ground and jump your legs up again and again, letting them fall back down as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
Hastatale brumo kritva padadale chavurdvam muddhanam kritva.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. As you keep your hands on the ground and lift your legs up into a handstand, move around on two hands dancing as you visualize yourself become free from all inhibitions.
Hastatala bhomivastabhya vurdvam padagre kurvan.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now stand with your feet separated, one hand flat on the ground as you keep the other hand at your respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Adhavakshe mahadeva kunjarasanam uttamam.
Now place the other hand on the ground. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
Adhavakshe mahadeva kunjarasanam uttamam.
The next asana is Kadambasana. Now squat down all the way and hold on to your ankles as you lift your feet off the mat. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
Parsnibhyam bhomivastabhya hastadvayena ghulpo dhritva.
Next up is Pavanamuktasana. Sit with your feet flat, your knees raised against your chest. Pull opposite knees against your chest with your hands. As you breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka through your nose, visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
Dvayostu padayoh panim latva sastani tambake.
Next up is Chakodasana. With your legs extended forward, bring one foot behind your neck, hands at the side of your body. As you lift the opposite leg up off the ground, lifting your entire body off the mat with your arms. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
Purvata anam chatushpadam pitam vajrasanam tada.
The next asana is Dhanurasana too. Now bend one knee, keep the opposite knee extended, hold onto the big toes and pull the foot of the bent knee towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
Padangushtotapanibhyam grihitva shavanavadi.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring the leg over top of your shoulder, hook the other foot over top and extend your legs out to the side as you lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Keep the opposite knee raised. Bring the shoulder under the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsyendrasana. Now bring one foot to the opposite hip. Step the other foot over top of the respective knee. As you twist the other hand around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back, bringing your arm underneath the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोलुबीनात् पददक्षपादो जान्वोर्बहिर्वे स्थितदक्षदोषणा.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward as you lift your entire body off the ground.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तदा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Now hold onto the big toes and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Lift the leg over your shoulder. Hook your foot over top as you extend the legs out to the side. Visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. On the other side, place a foot on the opposite thigh. Bring the shoulder underneath the raised knee and visualize yourself being immortal, living of prana alone.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsyendrasana on the other side. Bring the foot outside the hip, step the other foot over top and twist your body as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
वामोरुपादात् पितदक्षपादो जान्वोर्बहिर्वे स्थितदक्षदोष्णा.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now bring one heel against the perineum and extend the opposite leg straight. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kraunchasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip, hold onto the right foot and extend it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Press your perineum with the other heel. Lean forward and down.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Kraunchasana, the crane posture on the other side.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. Rest your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize a swastika in your inner space.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Now cover your heels with your hands, gaze to the nose, visualize Sage Goraknath, and perform Jalandharvanda and Moolavanda.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left foot against the perineum and the right foot on top of the opposite thigh. Now gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, as you close all your five senses with your fingers in Shanmukhi Mudra.
वामपार्श्वौ गुदं स्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजघने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now sit with your feet on top of opposite knees. Place your hands on the ground next to your body. Palms facing up. Gaze through your nose. Stick your tongue out and inhale through the rolled up tongue. In Kakachancha Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Rotate your hands at the side of your body, sit in Padmasana and lift your body up, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Bring your hands in between the legs in Padmasana. Place them flat on the mat without lifting your body up. Stay seated, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमं पद्मासनकोकरे हस्ततो गोडासनदिधेरै.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now lift your body up as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरु नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, push your hands behind and interlock them behind your back as you place your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासनकोकरे गोडासन्दिमाहि करिदेरै.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Now bend your elbows at the front and hold on to your shoulders. Still in Padmasana as you visualize yourself as a turtle living for hundreds of years.
बामी जंगपर दक्षिण बाबा दहिनी जंगपर बामिल्याबा.
Now tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose as you maintain the posture, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Vedasana.
अधभक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिवेदासनं शुभम्.
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. Now roll onto your back, hold onto the shoulders as you gaze at the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्दरम्.
Now sit back up in Padmasana. As you bring your hands in between the legs, place one hand flat and hold its wrist. Lift your body up on one arm in Pangu Kukkutasana as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनवच्चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Lift your body up on the other arm.
कुक्कुटासनवच्चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Kriddhasana. Sit in Padmasana and place your elbows on your toes as you interlock your fingers. Rest your chin on your hands and press your thumbs against your throat. Visualize that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now rest one hand on top of the other in your lap, sitting in Padmasana. As you engage all the wonders, visualize Swamiji and gaze to your nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तितौ योगिराट्.
Now place your hands flat on the knees and visualize Paramashiva in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Keep one hand on the respective knee and hook the other hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra. Move the big toe round and round. Visualize yourself as Shiva's bow and then repeat the movement on the other side.
यो अधान्यदासनं वक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmukasana 3. Now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow. Engage all the wonders.
कर्मकासनमाक्षत्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Now raise your chest, maintain the posture. Gaze up and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Diridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now roll onto your back with your arms crossed behind your legs in Padmasana. Gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a snake as you calmly breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासनको उठाने दोवो हाथ बचाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up against your chest and circle them with your hands. As you squeeze your body into a ball, bring your chin to the knees in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कृष्य मूर्धं नयेत्.
Now place your feet flat on the mat, keep your knees raised and interlock your fingers behind your neck. In Urdhva Pavanasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमे सूडोसेन करावे गोडा उभारासे मिलावे.
Next up is Malakata Pitasana. Now place your upturned palms underneath your heels and push your hips up. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Malakata Pitasana.
Uttanasenam Badatale Uttanahastayoho Stapayet.
Next up is Uttana Shiki Pitakasana. Bring your hands to the lower back and lift your hips up, extending your legs forward, toes pointing. Rest your body weight on your elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shiki Pitakasana.
Jangaghoru Balani Haschet Uttana Sikipitakam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
The next asana of the sequence is Narakasana. Keep your arms flat, palms facing down, and raise your legs up straight above your body as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed.
Griva Kantena Bhumim Vastam Pada Kradvayam Urdhamurtrage Narakasanam Bhavati.
Now raise your hands to the lower back, support your body as you straighten your body and lower and angle it down, engaging your core intensely, visualizing yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
Nauka Vadasitva Urdhvam Pada Kradvayam Nayet.
Bring your arms back to the ground, straighten your body, be stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
Tiryan Nauka Griva Pushtakorparehi Bhovim Avastabhya.
Gently lower your body down, lay on your back with the palms facing upwards at the side of your hips. Engage the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine, all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. As you unclutch from your body completely, visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. As you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Vritasana.
Uttanam Javavadbhumo Shayananto Javasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, elbows and knees. Pull the knees up and circle them with your hands as you rock your body from side to side and return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvidya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. We want to complete with all the participants for the technical glitches we had experienced in between. With this, we conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session. So let us all stay tuned for the live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As we conclude the session, sitting straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes, visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna Mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Participants for this exciting power manifestation session, all the Paramashivoham level 1, level 2 and the level 3 participants. Today, as we want to manifest the power of third eye, requesting all the participants to please be seated. We have just finished the Bhagavān Paramashivam and the Vidya Vinyasa directly blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Please bring your eye bands, pen and paper, and please be seated. And if you have all other alchemy products like Avatmalinga and Jnananjana, please bring them as well and please be seated. As we go to enter in this next 21 minutes of the power manifestation, manifesting the power of third eye. Before entering to the power manifestation, I'll be reciting the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye, where Bhagavān Paramashivam himself tells why we have to manifest these powers, and is it necessary when we manifest these powers, what happens to our being? Kapala antarmano nesya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodhadyad lakshayet lakshamuttamam. The translation goes is by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having your eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva, for all of us, Swamiji. So this is the Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Bhagavān Paramashivam himself beautifully tells about this very power manifestation, the power of third eye. So hope now all the participants have gotten your eye bands, pen and paper. Please be seated. Bring yourself into the space of restful awareness. Remembering Swamiji in your very inner space, any form of Swamiji which you feel you can be connected to. Be in the space of oneness where you and him are one and the same. Please put on your eye bands. Now chant the Mahavakya along with me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Reach to all of session. Please keep your eyes closed.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So all the participants to please relax and take off your eye bags. Please open your eyes. As we have completed the first round of the power manifestation, please open your eyes. So now let's take a few minutes of our time to write down, pen down all our answers, telling whatever Paramashiva has formerly.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now let us all move on to see what is the image which is there for all of us for this first round of the power manifestation. As you can see, this is the image which is there. It's an animal, a rabbit, which is there in this first round of the power manifestation. So if you're able to see and relate and like get the similarity what you have written, what Paramashiva showed you through your third eye, and what is the actual image now, if you're able to manifest it either in color wise or pictures or even just you saw an animal, even that is a manifestation. So you can quickly go ahead and leave your message on the Zoom chat or on the social media platforms wherever you're watching this power manifestation session, telling that this is what I've been manifesting. Now let's move on to the round 2 of the power manifestation, the second round. We're going to have a round 2 as well. For those of you who are feeling that I want to manifest more and I want to see more clearly, I want to see how the third eye actually works, we'll have a second round as well. Now please keep your eyes closed. In the second round as well, I'll be projecting any random images. So now requesting all the participants to please keep your eyes closed. Please put on your eye bands. Remember Swamiji on your third eye for next few seconds. Any form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, as you put on your eye bands, chant the Mahavakya along with me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Yes. So now requesting all the participants to please relax and take off your eye bands as we have completed the second round of the power manifestation. Please relax. Now let's now move on to the next step, is writing down, typing out all our answers, whatever Swamiji is revealed to all of us with the second round of the power manifestation. Make sure you're writing everything down in detail.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So now let's all move on to see what is the image chosen for all of us for this second round of the power manifestation. As you can see, this is the image, which is there. The image, like many carrots are there, a kind of a vegetable you can put as, and it's an orange in color, and there's green as well in the second round of the power manifestation. So if you're able to relate and like get the similarities and thinking, yes, I've been manifesting in the second round of power manifestation, that's great. Now let's move on to the next step. The final step of the power manifestation is going ahead onto our social media and sharing our experiences. Go ahead onto social media, tag Swami's profile. Either you go to Facebook, Instagram, or Twitter. Tag Swami's profile and share your experience on this power manifestation. As now we're going to prepare ourselves to move on to the next session. We have various different powerful cognition sessions and the power manifestation sessions to go. Let us all prepare ourselves to receive Swamiji in our life in today's darshan. Now, we'll be moving on to the next session very shortly. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Your fears, incompletions, insecurities, nothing is needed for you to exist. Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam to all the participants, every one of you that have joined in here with us for the Paramashivoham Level 3 program. Every one of you that are here on your 10th day of the program, sorry, on your 11th day of Paramashivoham Level 3 program. How are each of you doing? Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam to all the participants. Yes, you all can come and settle down. We all just had powerful yoga session. I request all the participants to now please come and settle down. Nithyananda, Mali, Ma Prematavasi, Ma Shukrendrananda, Ma Shu Hua Shen, Ma Venkateshananda, Ma Amsakala, Ma Saralananda, Ma Hedi Shlak, Ma Agama Priya, Ma Sudamini, Ma Lita, Ma Istek, and Ma Mary Mabri, Ma Purushananda, Ma Pratipa, and Ma Sharmila, Nithyananda, Ma Yogamalar, Ma Hilde. Very nice to have all of you here. Ma Vinuta Nagraj, Xiang Zing, Sumati Ma, and Nitya Arunachala. Actually, Ma Nitya Arunachala, every time I call your name, I remember the boon that Swamiji blessed you with in the Energy Darshan during the Paramashivam program. Swamiji said this is the best spiritual name to have, isn't it? Yes. How are each of you doing? How have each of you enjoyed the last 10 days of your Paramashivoham program? How has the last 10 days been for all of you? Understand, Paramashivoham Level 3 is literally one of the best things you can do for your consciousness. We've all been listening to, and Swamiji in the recent satsangs has been revealing to us about how important it is to live a conscious life where you're practicing applying powerful cognitions. You might be from any place, any walk of life, any country, any background. Here, all of us have come together as an ecosystem to discuss, to understand, to experientially build this exact practice in our lives.
I apologize for that. Sorry, now I hope you all are able to hear me. Sorry for that. See, many of you who have been coming here intensely. I can close my eyes and say, Ma Prema Tavasi is here. Because she is always here. Like, same way, Ma Indrananda. There are some of you who regularly come, Myrin Lemos, Mamsakala. I think there's a set of you who have been literally attending every single season. No matter what, you come, somehow make it happen and come and attend. I just have a question to ask all of you. How many of you have a particular goal for experiencing a goal in you experiencing feeling connection with Swamiji? Like today's whole day is going to be about oneness, feeling connection, and the power of your devotion. What are the goals you have? What do you look forward to in experiencing today? Ma Sudamini. All the spiritual names are so beautiful. Can I request all of you to post? Ma Shukrendrananda. I see you coming very, very regularly. What is your goal? What do you want to manifest as your goal in your feeling connection with Swamiji? Today, this is the subject. What do you look forward to? Like, are you having certain goal, or you're just saying, no, I'm just here, whatever Swamiji wants to give me? Or you want to have, like, I have a certain pattern and I want to use power of feeling connection to come out of it. Or you want to learn how to actually be established in the space of oneness, whatever is your goal. I just wanted to understand what is it that you are looking forward to from today's session. May I request all the participants to take a moment and post it? Please go ahead and post it.
And today, most importantly, every one of you that are here, the way we experience life, what we see as life or as reality, each one of us that are experiencing the powerful cognitions, we are experiencing the initiations that Swamiji is revealing. One of the core principles that we are going to be experiencing through today's program is how you can harness your feeling connection with life, your feeling connection with cosmos, your feeling connection with Paramashiva in his Paramavatara as our beloved Swamiji. How you can harness this feeling connection to manifest the reality that you want. Swamiji beautifully explains, whatever you center yourself upon, right? If it is ephemeral, if it is something that can be removed, taken away, then the resource, the conscious resource, the fuel to run your life is exhaustible. At some point, you start losing it and it goes. That is why people today have lack of motivation, lack of inspiration, and so on. When you establish yourself on something that is eternal, you tap into the abundantly, inexhaustibly available cosmic resource in front of you. This resource is Guru Bhakti. This resource is your divine cosmic potential, the biofuel for you to run your life, for you to manifest what you want as reality. And today, all of us are going to be learning about this exact same science.
Okay, see, Ma Geetanjali Khana has posted, I want honestly oneness with nature. Beautiful. And I connected various different forms in different ways. I would like to integrate them into oneness. Okay. Ma Shikrendra, I want to have deepest connection with Swamiji. Let him be me. Let him manifest through me fully. Ma Prematos has posted, me too. I see many more messages that are coming in. Beautiful. Actually, Ma is the only one thing I wanted to tell. Oneness is not one. You'll actually learn it today. Oneness is not one. Experiencing various different manifestations, enjoying everyone's uniqueness, connecting to them in every unique way can still be oneness. So happy that you brought this up. because today we're going to be learning about this. And I would like to request you to share with me. Actually, the first session is going to be on oneness. What actually is Advaita? And I request you to share with me after this session is over. Please, could you share with me what are you clicking with? And how are you able to map it with what you have posted as your goal for today? What about others? Ma Priyatma Sarupini, Ma Hilde Jirarat, Ma Yogamalar, Ma Yognana, all the participants that are here, Ma Meena V, Ma Sumati Shanmugam. Come on, all of you take a moment. Nithya, Ma Nithya Arunachala. Well, if you take a moment and post, what exactly are you looking forward to for experiencing today as your experience? And all the viewers that are sitting with us on YouTube, Nithyanandam to all of you, how are you all doing?
To every one of you that are here, the way we experience life, right? The way you experience the crisis in life, something good, sometimes bad. Sometimes you feel joyful, sometimes you feel it's suffering. But what is the response mechanism in your inner space going to be towards life? It is very important that we address that and we analyze that to identify what exact powerful cognition we are using or what exact powerlessness we are stuck in while responding to life. Through today's program, Swamiji is going to be addressing exactly that and empowering us with the right powerful cognitions to manifest whatever we want in life.
So now let's enter into our first session. We're going to be learning about what is Advaita. What is this oneness? Let's listen to the revelation of Swamiji.
Principle in life. First of all of us have to wake up to the truth, the stark reality. You are in crisis, whether you are managing or not. You are in crisis. The way your body is behaving towards you, the way your mind is behaving towards you. Now, Phoenix Kanchipuram has joined. I can see you guys. I welcome you all. Blessings. Come on, let's come to the truth. Let's come to the stark reality. The way your mind is behaving to you, the way your body is behaving to you, the way your responding, the way you are responding to the world, the way please understand, I am not even talking about the past mess up each one of us created in our life. The pattern of creating mess up which we carry and with which we are playing our life. So you need to know the way your body responds to you, you respond to your body. The way your mind responds to you, you respond to your mind. The way you mess up your life continuously again and again. The first stark reality you need to wake up is you are in crisis. Just because you are not able to manage, don't try to forget the crisis. Second step. First step, knowing that there is a crisis. Second step, agitation cannot help you to get out of the crisis. See, everything in our society is invented to invent new problems. All our desires, fears, lifestyle, everything you can see. Money, the concept of money, the concept of ownership, everything is invented to invent new problems. It is like when the kids have to be kept occupied, you give them some playing things. What do you call it? There will be a box with multicolor. Rubik's Cube. I don't know the name. Good, I did not play with all that foolishness. No, you completely destroy it and then you try to align it. What foolishness. I think in our Gurukul we should ban that. Why will you first of all invent a problem then to find a solution? Arey, come on, we already have multiple problems, find solutions for that. Putting your energy to invent a problem and then finding a solution for it. Please understand. When you enter into the space of Advaita, the first thing will happen is you will stop inventing problems. And you will start continuously solving. I tell you, Advaita will bring surety about you. The biggest gift of the space of Advaita is all your confusions will disappear. You will be sure about what you want to do, what you are and what you want to do. I tell you, people who honor the space of Advaita in their life as first priority, when they wake up like Ishvara of the universe, Jagadishvara. When they live like Jagadishvara. They are not only Jagadishwaras, Jagat Karanas. Please understand, when you are stuck with some pattern and unable to honor the space of Advaita, that is what I call Maya, and continuing to honor the Advaita, even if you are stuck with some pattern, is called tapas. That is tapas. I tell you, the world is going to be the world. In my world, if you carry the space of Advaita and approach the world, in the world also you will attract exactly people who carry the space of Advaita towards you. Understand, living Advaita means declaring there is no period of delusion. Understand, the promise, message of Yoga Sutra is, now you are in delusion. If you do this, you will be liberated in the future. That is yoga. No. Even now you are liberated. Even now you are free. You are not at all bound. That is Tantra. Not only in the future or in the present, even in the past, you were always free, is Advaita. Understand, there is no delusion period. Your history has no dark page. Cosmos never writes, Cosmos never makes a dark page in your history. Out of your sheer stupidity, you go on making some part of your life as a black part of your life, dark part of your life. Understand? There is no dark night in your history, is the message of Advaita. The whole comes from whole. Listen. Withdrawing is against life. See, before you start, spend enough time in analyzing. Is it non-violent? Is it not hurting others? All that do it. Because anything violent, hurting others, the moment you realize, you should withdraw. That is living Advaita. I am not speaking from that context, listen. Withdrawing because you become powerless is against life. Sometimes you may withdraw to feel more powerful. For example, if you are taking the decision of killing and withdrawing from it because you feel it is violence, then it is right withdrawal. Actually, this withdrawal itself is decision for life. So this is the basic understanding you need to have. Whatever makes you powerful and live Advaita, you should decide for it. Understand? If you remove the effect of yama, time on you, you can exist forever in that space. If you want to be in oneness forever, it should become part of your space, means you should become ferocious with you and break this very tiredness and boredom. Tiredness and boredom does not get broken by cute romance. Puppy, puppy. Oh, cutie pee. Cutie pee, puppy, all will get only pee. Only when you deal you with the ferociousness, you break the tiredness and boredom. With that ferociousness, you need to digest oneness. With that ferociousness, you need to make oneness as your space. I am not the body is can never be the antidote for the pattern I am the body. I agree, I am the body, I am the mind. That only separates you from Advaitic truth, your original space. But I am not the body, I am not the mind is not solution. That is not antidote. The antidote is, solution for this problem is, as I always tell you, life is neither difficult nor easy. It is a technique. Solution for this problem is neither difficult nor easy. It's a technique. If you are constantly trying, I am not the body, I am not the mind, as the solution will be difficult because this is not the solution. You are trying in the wrong direction. Hyderabad is this side, you go this side, and you say going to Hyderabad is very difficult because you have to go around the planet Earth and come to Hyderabad. Life is neither difficult nor easy. It is technique. If I am the body is the pattern separates you from your original Advaitic space, I am not the body is not the solution. If I am the mind, idea separates you from your original Advaitic state, I am not the mind is not the solution. Find out the incident you started building the concept I am the body. Find out the root incident when you started building the concept I am the mind. Find out when you started building this pattern, when these incompletions have started getting rooted into you. More and more dig inside you. I tell you, the more and more you understand how you built the pattern, more and more completion will happen. The pattern will lose its power over you. More and more you complete with the pattern, more and more experience of your original state of Advaita will come back to you. Please listen. You trying to shout as loud as possible, I am not the body, I am not mind, is not going to help. Advaita is neither difficult nor easy. It is technique. It's neither difficult nor easy. It is just technique. Understand? Listen. Dig more and more, deeper and deeper into your being. When you started building this pattern, I am the body, I am the mind. When you started feeling a deep affiliation, association with your incompletions. I have seen people taking decisions during the moments of craziness. This is my contribution. This word is crazy. Means scared and crazy both together. Never ever decide when you are scared and crazy. Never ever decide when you are scared and crazy. Drop this pattern of making decisions. Drop this pattern of making decisions when you are scared and crazy. I tell you, 90% of the difficulties you face experiencing Advaita will be cleared away. You will be free from it. You will be liberated if you stop making decisions when you are scared and crazy. Do not make decisions when you are scared and crazy. The craziness which comes when you are scared, please understand, being scared can be handled separately, successfully. Going crazy can be handled separately, successfully. But these two together is a deadly combination. Ultimately, the final dirt of the past, incompletions leave your system only when you rewrite your future with Advaitic enthusiasm. Listen, only when you start creating the future with Advaitic enthusiasm, the past disappears. You have to make past irrelevant. Only then it disappears once for all. You have to make your past irrelevant. Understand? Only when you rewrite your future, your past becomes irrelevant. Only then your past becomes irrelevant. Your past can never become irrelevant if you don't rewrite your future with a tremendous enthusiasm. As long as you live the life, I told him, he did not do. I told her, she did not do. Means as long as you don't stand up to the whole around you, you will not be living Advaita. You will not be creating your life. Rewriting the future may be theory. Listen. Only when you rewrite your future, the past impact disappears. Somebody who is constantly in pain, that pattern can be beautifully transformed and manifested as constantly being in pleasure. I am giving you an example. Every pattern you have, every impossibility you have, either you can complete with them and get rid of it, or you can just transform them, manifest as power. If you are completing with them and getting rid of it, you are a Vedanti. If you transform them and manifest as power, you are a Shaivite. That's all. Completing with the pain patterns and getting rid of them is Advaita. Transforming them and manifesting as powers is Shuddha Advaita. That's all is the difference. Every day morning when you wake up, align yourself to that oneness. Every thought, every action, bring more and more Advaita into it. Please understand. Do not freeze yourself. Do not think you have grown up. Now nothing more can be done. Transformation is not possible. No. Every day the possibility for you to build a new personality, new body, new mind, new being is available, open. That availability is what I call life. Using that availability and making Advaita as a strategy, building a new body, new mind, new personality, new words, new thoughts, new actions is what I call living Advaita. Living Advaita. Please understand, never ever miss being in higher self for any reason. Never ever avoid being in the space of completion for any reason. Your logic, your energy should never ever convince you not to be in the space of enlightenment. Please listen. The whole logical power you have should be constantly used to remind you, convince you, inspire you, impress you towards the Advaitic space. Few days before we were having teamily dinner. Then two of my sannyasis were playfully fighting about Mahadeva and Devi. Now I told them, even for casual fight, you cannot be reduced from Advaita Vedanta. Suddhadvaita Vedanta. Please listen. Even for a casual fight, you should not lose the clarity. But one nice thing, both of them understood. Both of them understood. The original substance is Mahadeva. The original substance of existence decided to enjoy itself. It is called Shakti, Devi. So both are one and the same to its core. There is nothing to fight between these two. So understand, moral of this whole incident, even in a playful way, you cannot miss the experience of Advaita. I tell you, whether it is a playful dialogue or debate or a violent war, the moment you miss the space of Advaita, you are defeated. If Arjuna has gone into the war with the mood of Karna or Duryodhana or Bhishma or Drona, simply would have lost it. But Arjuna went with the space of Advaita because of Krishna's initiation. He won the game and came back. Advaita becoming reality in your day-to-day life. Advaita becoming reality in your day-to-day life. Please understand. Any other technique, while you are practicing, Advaita does not become reality. But only the process of completion, even when you are practicing, Advaita becomes your reality. Advaita becomes your lifestyle. One more important thing, very important truth, I wanted to bring it to your notice. Japa, puja, meditation, pranayama, everything you only have to do for yourself. Others can't do. You can't do it for others. If you do it for others, others can have a psychological satisfaction, but not the immediate impact of it. Understand? When you go and tell others, I have done puja for you, they can have a psychological satisfaction. When they tell you, you can have a psychological satisfaction. You can feel that that person loves you, that's all. But there is no immediate effect of it. But in the process of completion, only this process of completion, you can do it for others. Others can do it for you. Because the context from which this process of completion starts is Advaita, oneness. All of us are one, and all of us radiate the same space. All of us are one, and all of us radiate the same space. That is the context from which the completion starts. That is the basis of science of completion. Understand? That is why you can do completion for others. Others can do completion for you. Completion is the process, is the technique. Krishna describes, even if you practice very little, you will have lot of good things happening to you. I can say this statement exactly matches for completion. Even if you practice very little, lot. So much of good can happen to you. Understand? Completion is such powerful process. I can tell you, it directly leads you to the experience of Advaita. After that you can just go on be strategizing, cognizing from the space of Advaita. As I said, achieving Advaitic experience, living Advaita is not end of the journey. That is like only then you get the driving license. Driving license is not end of the journey. Only when you get the driving license you can start driving. Living Advaita is not end of the journey. It's a driving license. From there when you start operating, Everything is successful. Operating from the space of Advaita is what I call rewriting your future. Not just developing your future, altering your future. I am not teaching you some self-development technique. No. I am not teaching you some self-development, personality development course. No. I tell you, in a way, living Advaita is not even transforming your life. It is just rewriting your life. You can rewrite your future. You can rewrite your past the way you perceive it. Understand? Only completion gives you the power to rewrite even your past. All other techniques give you the power to rewrite your future. Only completion gives you the power to rewrite even your past. Your past needs to be rewritten. If your future needs to be rewritten, your past needs to be rewritten. Rewriting your past, rewriting your future, both happens by the power of completion. I'll give you the example. Whether all the human beings see the sunrise or not, sun will continue to rise. That is the reality being reality by its own strength. But if all the human beings decide not to use the dollar, dollar will not have any value. This is shared reality. Understand? There is a big difference between shared reality and real reality. The value of gold is because of shared reality. All of us accept gold is valuable. All of us accept diamond is valuable, are made to accept. I can say. All of us are made to accept diamond is valuable, gold is valuable. Because of that, it becomes valuable. This is called shared reality. Reality should be reality by its own strength. Essence of today's satsang. Completion starts from Advaita, moves through Advaita, leads you to Advaita. That is the bestest gift Mahadeva gave it to the world. Let us use that to separate the reality and shared reality and live, make decisions from the reality. He can choose death when he wants. I'll give you that understanding. Listen. This is the lesson Ganga gave for Bhishma. He exists with what you think as purpose, listen carefully, exist with what you think as your purpose, work only for purifying your cognitions about purpose, not bother about whether you have time to fulfill your purpose or not. Listen carefully. I am not giving you a teaching, I am giving you an understanding. The number of times you remember you have become old makes you old. How many of you understand that? Number of times you remember you don't have time makes you don't have time, not to have time. How many of you are getting what I am saying? Now the next statement I am going to make is little mystical, but listen. If you die as a billionaire, when you assume the next body, you will be born in a billionaire family and whatever you left will be with you. It's a law of cosmos, understand? You don't get cheated. Listen carefully. Lives after lives after lives, you are a continuous rhythm. It's a little mystical, but I will establish experientially for you in the next few power manifestation and powerful cognition manifestation. Sometimes in the mathematical class they tell, oh, let us assume x is equal to y till we come to the result. When we come to the result, you will understand x is equal to y. Like that, let's assume this proposal. Your life is a continuous rhythm. Whatever you acquired, whether power or money, or love, or relationship, or fulfillment, or completion in the last Janma, and where you left, where you dropped out, you again start from there. It's a proposal now. It's not an experience for all of you. It's a proposal. I'm going to give you a few more understandings, then once it sinks, you will understand time. There is no crowd in front of me. There is only one and one and one. All of you are sitting alone with me. Because the profound truths I am talking, I am touching the core of you. I am addressing your individual cognitions. That is why even if the other persons are sitting, you are having a separate relationship. Like how I try to find solution for every problem. There are people who can find problem for every solution. But even they will not be able to find problem. If you understand these fundamental principles, idea you have about life will get upgraded into such powerful cognition. You will have so much of relief. not just from worries, so much of relief from powerless cognitions which can be source for future worries and problems. I am not married. Once I get married, my problems are all solved. See, people are laughing. And if you think, I don't have a son, if I have a son, all my problems are solved. See how many are laughing? I don't have money. If I have money, all my problems are solved. No. As long as powerless cognitions are sitting inside you, you are not going to taste life. These powerful cognitions not only liberate you from present sufferings, it liberates you from the possibilities of future sufferings. Actually, liberation is too cheap. Very, very cheap actually. It's not at all costly. Just listen to this one fundamental truth. If you have tons of cotton and you need thread, if you have a tons of cotton source material, will you be worried about having less thread? No. You know you can make. Same way, if you have understanding about Kala, you know you can make any amount of time for your body and mind. I'll give you the secret given to Bhishma by Ganga. Bhishma is Ichamrityu. How many of you know that? He can choose death when he wants. I'll give you that understanding. Listen. This is the lesson Ganga gave for Bhishma. Exist with what you think as purpose. Listen carefully. Exist with what you think as your purpose. Work only for purifying your cognitions about purpose, not bother about whether you have time to fulfill your purpose or not. Listen carefully. I am not giving you a teaching, I am giving you an understanding. The number of times you remember you have become old makes you old. How many of you understand that? Number of times you remember you don't have time makes you don't have time, not to have time. How many of you are getting what I am saying? Now the next statement I am going to make is little mystical, but listen. If you die as a billionaire, when you assume the next body, you will be born in a billionaire family and whatever you left will be with you. It's a law of cosmos, understand? You don't get cheated. Listen carefully. lives after lives after lives, you are a continuous rhythm. It's a little mystical, but I'll establish experientially for you in the next few power manifestation and powerful cognition manifestation. Sometimes in the mathematical class they tell, oh, let us assume x is equal to y till we come to the result. When we come to the result, you will understand x is equal to y. Like that, let's assume this proposal. Your life is a continuous rhythm. Whatever you acquired, whether power or money or love or relationship or fulfillment or completion in the last janma, and where you left, where you dropped out, you again start from there. It's a proposal now. It's not an experience for all of you. It's a proposal. I'm going to give you a few more understandings, then once it sinks, you will understand time. There is no crowd in front of me. There is only one and one and one. All of you are sitting alone with me. Because the profound truths I am talking, I am touching the core of you. I am addressing your individual cognitions. That is why even if the other persons are sitting, you are having a complete, a separate relationship. The wax of life is rhythm, a rhythmic flow. So now I gave two important ideas. If the life is continuous rhythm or rhythmic continuum, two conclusions. One, whatever you gained in the past is not lost. It means many bodies through which you travel, all those abilities and possibilities are in you which can be revoked or invoked or rekindled, reawakened. Am I right? The moment I utter this, you may have desire, passion, the charged up, greedy to get something, then flying like a bird, swimming like a fish. You may feel, you may want to open up something. If you pen down, please understand, I am talking to very educated people and I am also responsible. I will really awaken. I can really cause awakening them in you. If I just stir those memories, when you go back and jump into the water, really you will be shocked the way you are swimming. You will be shocked at your ability for jumping. When you climb on the Malakama, you will be shocked the way your body is flexible. Suddenly, the idea you have about your possibilities and capabilities will just shoot up. Just bend down. Understand, life is continuous, rhythmic continuum. And it is not even spirituality. Now what I am talking is not even a spirituality. Already, even if you jump like a monkey and fly like a fish and swim like a fish and fly like a bird, you are not going to be enlightened. It is only to make your life much better. Means like a more sweeter, more entertaining. You can tease others. See, what can I do? Just for that. Just for that you can play. It's not enlightenment. But always these possibilities are like a sweet goody, the candy. Please understand, almost all the animals you know, you crossed their biomemory. You may not have physically lived as all those animals, but which is almost equivalent to grasping, only then you move to the next. For example, you are in the fish body. The moment you see the tortoise body and grasp the best things of the tortoise as a fish, next time when you die and you are given a chance to assume the new body, you pick up all your best fantasies and design your body. And you decide, come on, let me be the best tortoise I can imagine. Your imaginations and visualizations are very important for awakening your biomemory. That is why in Hinduism, all these flying gods, too many imaginary concepts. The imaginary deities and gods, the vahanas, vehicles, see this elephant with the 3 head and 12 trunk, 12 tusk, am I right? 3 trunk and 12 tusk. These are all to infuse the charging up into your imagination, because your imagination is considered as experience when you don't have the body. Listen carefully. Listen, I'm going to tell you an important truth. All the good, bad you did for the sake of food, the moment the fire in your stomach goes out, that karma doesn't follow you, it dies. For example, you cheated somebody for food, that karma does not come. The moment the fire in the stomach is dead, means the moment you leave the body, the fire in the stomach is dead, the karma doesn't come with you anymore. Listen, this next statement is the real statement for many people. When your lust fire settles down, everything you have done, karma, for satisfying the lust power, those karmas doesn't come with you. They are left here. Listen carefully. Now, I am not encouraging memorizing. All I am trying to tell you, when you leave the body, when that fire settles down, the account is closed. It is made redundant. That doesn't come with you. Listen, next statement. As long as you are in the body, imagination is separate, experience is separate, good and bad of this world is separate. Of course, if you are going around and memorizing, yes, after death you will not have a problem, but while you are alive you will have a problem. Your death will be quickened. Because people around you are going to make your life hell. Understand? I am not saying. All I am trying to tell you is I am trying to reveal the cosmic truths to you. When you are in the body, your imagination is different. Means grinding, digesting, manipulating the Swapana Sarira, dream body, is separate from grinding, manipulating Stula Sarira, physical body. So your dreams and your experience of reality are separate when you have this body. When you are dead, you are given an option to assume new body. All 25 states, income, expense, everything is equivalent. Listen. So if you lived 100 years with your wife and 40 years with your fantasy, it will be considered there 40 years of life with this fantasy, 100 years of life with the wife. That is the way it will be weighed. Now only the 100 years you lived with wife is accounted. This 40 years, neither you take it too big, nor it is directly considered anything big. But when you leave the body and plan for further body, all these are presented in front of you equal weight. With this cognition, I am giving life is rhythmic continuum. First thing, powerful cognition. Fear of death is not there. Second, responsibility. I have to come to completion with this wife, otherwise she is going to come back. No, with any situation, not wife or boss, completion is the only freedom. Till then, it is going to be continuum. Freedom and responsibility both. You do not need earlier training. Decide now. Life is a continuous rhythm. Then, what all is the effect and side effect of the way I cognize me and my fears, my desires, my understanding, my goal, my vision, my mission, my existence? I think that is where fear comes. Oh, too many things are at stake. This is what is washing your brain, not brainwashing. Understand? This is not brainwashing. Washing all the dirt we collected. Washing all the blind spots. Just with this one understanding, life is continuous rhythm. You can become enlightened and manifest all the powers. That puts so much of trust on life. All your insecurities are humbug. All your possessiveness is humbug. Understand? Own but don't possess. Owning means taking responsibility to include everyone and share. Possessing means owning it to exclude everyone else. The whole Indian village economy will be all about owning, not possessing. If your friends, family or brothers have money, you have a right to go and ask, hey, you have na, give, I have a problem. There is no such thing as, hey, it is yours. If you have, come on. Because our mental structure was all about owning, not possessing. Your idea about possession, your idea about people, your idea about wealth, your idea about your mission, your idea about your existence, all will go through a huge acid wash. If you just relax with this one cognition, life is continuous rhythm. How many of you already are feeling the effect and side effect of this one truth in you? Few minutes. Can you pen down whatever you want? You pen down about this truth. If this becomes your experience, what all will be the first changes you will find in your life? See, after power manifestation, it is going to make your experience, not now. But suddenly you manifest powers really. And this becomes your realization. What all the immediate effect going to happen in your day-to-day life and in your day-to-day thinking? Few minutes. What all you may want to do, or what is the changes you think will happen if you experience life is continuous rhythm? I tell you, this will give you such a tremendous grounded healing. You will make wealth like a ghost and you will live peacefully like a saint. Your asa gets converted into pasa and collapsing your whole life. The desire becomes blind spot because you don't add awareness to it. If you have tremendous healing, trust on life, desire becomes Icha Shakti. Icha becomes Icha Shakti. I tell you, Icha is not wrong. Making blind spots out of Icha is wrong. Life is rhythmic continuum. If you avoid this boss in this life, it's not that you are going to be liberated. You will project the same boss in your life continuously till you come to completion with the pattern why you are projecting the same type of people in your life. Karma sabalyam is janma sabalyam. Not changing place, person, situation. No. Karma sabalyam is janma sabalyam, means completion of the karma is completion of janma. But always what we think, somehow if I escape from this boss, I am saved. If I escape from this person, I am saved. If I escape from this situation, I am saved. Sometimes we say, okay, I need to escape from karma, but let me first escape from the situation, then I will plan. Listen, if you decide to change the karma and want to escape from the immediate problem, God will support you completely. Any man who decides for completion, the whole cosmos supports him. Cosmos is not interested in taking revenge on you. It is interested in rejuvenating you. Listen to this important truth. Let me solve my karma pattern, but immediately I want to get rid of this few mess up.
To the internalization exercise. So we just watched a beautiful satsang on the life being a continuous rhythm. So we'll be doing an internalization exercise on this topic. Few minutes. Please pen down whatever you want. You can pen down, cognize and internalize, cognize and pen down about this truth. If this becomes your experience, what all will be your first changes that you will find in your life? What all you may want to do? What are the changes you think will happen if you experience life is a continuous rhythm? So let us begin this internalization exercise.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
The end of this internalization session. So now we'll be moving to the power manifestation. So before we move to the power manifestation, let us conclude the session with the Purna mantra. So let us sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, connecting to Swamiji Navatare, Nityananda Ganda, which is the space between the heart center and navel center. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Yes, so we'll be starting the power manifestation session in just a few minutes. So please stay connected. Before we begin the session, we'll start the Sadguru Vandanam so that I sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, connecting with Swamiji in our thread. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, so we'll be manifesting the power of Sarvanyatva, which means the ability to know everything. So we can use the Living Enlightenment book to get the powerful cognition, which we can use to meditate on and manifest the power with the help of that powerful cognition. All you need to do is just open the Living Enlightenment book at any page, connecting with Swamiji, connecting with Living Enlightenment book, which is a deity. So you'll connect with Living Enlightenment book and you will open it at any page and you'll have the powerful cognition customized specifically for you for manifesting this power. So there are some guidelines for manifestation of this power. So we will be requesting you all to turn on your timestamp video recording. Make sure that it is facing you. Then you will be scanning page number 425 of the Guaranteed Solution book. Once you scan connecting with Swamiji, begin to verbalize whatever is being revealed through the third eye. So this we'll do for 1 minute. Once we completed that step, we will be penning down whatever was revealed to us by Swamiji through the third eye. And then we will be sharing our video recording along with our experience of this power manifestation. So now, let us begin this power manifestation. Describe what is written on the page 425 in utmost details. So now, let us begin the power manifestation. Yes. So now we are going to be moving into the next Jnana segment. We will be listening from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the axis of life, which is the space of non-duality, also known as oneness. So let us now get ready, bring ourselves in a space of authentic listening, and we are starting the session now.
When you look at the core, it is Advaita. Any field is complete when it reaches the truth of Advaita. Any field is complete when it reaches the truth of Advaita. Listen. Even religion became complete when it reached the truth of Advaita. Ganga became complete when she reached Varanasi. Understand? Only in Varanasi she is turning towards her origin, north. That is why in Varanasi she is called Uttaravagini, flowing towards the north. Why will a river flow towards the origin? Because she wants to have darshan of Vishwanatha. The moment she touches Vishwanatha's feet, gets the darshan, then she is complete now. She lets go and merges with Varuna Raja. Understand? Even metaphysics is complete when it reaches Advaita. I really wanted this to be done. I know my Balasans, my Gurukul kids will fulfill this. Doing a vast study on non-duality. How the non-duality is the axis of everything. Everything. When I say everything, I mean everything. Even though non-duality was preached, promoted by religious leaders, it doesn't belong to just religion. In any field, as simple as your emotions, are as complicated as your layers of visualizations, are the field of astronomy, astrology, cosmology, studying on atoms, physics, studying on universe, chemistry, mathematics, field of medicine. Every field reaches its completion when it realizes the core truth of Advaita. Understand? As simple as your emotions, your violence gets complete when it gets the touch of Advaita. Your lust, gets complete when it gets the touch of Advaita. Your sex gets complete when it gets the touch of Advaita. The study of cosmology becomes complete when it gets the touch of Advaita. Study of astrology or astronomy or astrophysics becomes complete when it gets the touch of Advaita. Study of law of life gets complete when it gets the touch of Advaita. Study of religion becomes complete when it gets the touch of Advaita. Study of mathematics becomes complete when it gets the touch of Advaita. Any field, physics, metaphysics, science, chemistry, biology, everything becomes complete when it gets the touch of non-duality, the Advaita. Advaita has the ability to complete everything, whether it is your individual consciousness or the collective consciousness. People who have lost even their name in the truth revealed by them, the truth of the truths is non-dual consciousness. The truth about the non-duality, I tell you, in life, in death, in any crisis, in any survival crisis, in any critical moments, my disciples should keep only non-duality as their strategy for life, as their strategy for decision making, as their strategy to approach the problem. It can be as simple as your migraine or as complicated as a real estate legal issue or as ultimate problem as marital issues. Whatever it is, I tell you, apply Advaita, apply non-duality. You will have immediate solution, eternal solution. Immediate solution, eternal solution. Today, this one statement only I wanted to repeat, insist, emphasize. Non-duality is the axis of life. And even religion achieved completion when it touched the truth of non-duality. Any field achieves its completion when it touches non-duality. Understand? One God theory is not non-duality. What is this one God theory? Then you may ask, what about Meenakshi? She was the political head. What about Krishna? She was political head. He was political head. What about Rama? He was political head. Maybe they are also like that, projections only. Be very clear. They embodied Advaita and they were very clear. We worship them because they promoted Advaita. not because they claimed themselves as God. Krishna stood for non-duality. That is why we worship him. Rama stood for non-duality. That is why we worship him. Meenakshi stood for non-duality. That is why we worship her. The whole Pattabhishekam, means the coronation ceremony of Meenakshi, records clearly, she takes the oath on Manu Dharma Shastra. Manu's laws, and she takes the oath, she will run the kingdom, run the world based on the dharma of non-duality. The essence of today's satsang, whatever you may be, whoever you may be, whatever you may be doing, decide Advaita to be the strategy, thinking trend, lifestyle to solve anything, to make decision at any moment. Let Advaita be your crisis management strategy. Let Advaita be the source of your enlightenment. Let Advaita be the source of your excitement. Let Advaita be the source of your joy. Let Advaita be the source of your pleasure. Let Advaita be the source of life. Let Advaita be your strategy even when you face death. Let non-duality be you, and may you be that. Who is wealthy? Who is rich? I am defining. Please listen. Who can eat when he is hungry? Who can drink when he is thirsty? Who can sleep when he is tired? Who is alive and active when he wakes up? Please understand. Who can eat when he is hungry? Not the fellow who has to eat whenever friends gather, family gathers, or whenever you need to eat for the courtesy's sake, you need to drink for the courtesy's sake. No. I won't call him rich. Who can eat when he is hungry, drink when he is thirsty, sleep when he is tired, be active when he is fresh. Who has straightforward, simple, realistic life, living with reality. Neither the ambitions, whims and fancies are required to fuel him, inspire him, excite him, nor the delusory, fear, imaginary, illusory greed can drive him crazy. Understand? Wealthy man is one who is healthy within. Healthy within is wealthy. Who has the right context for life, right context for what he is doing. Anybody who feels he is completed whatever he wants to do, he is complete within himself. He is fulfilled within himself. Feels he is living long. person who feels incomplete always feels death comes much earlier. Death has come untimely. Please understand, there is no such thing as untimely. Death can never come in untime. He comes in time. He doesn't know something called untime. He always comes in time. When you have the context of being in the space of fulfilled, content, complete, you feel life has so much to offer. It's so rich, so vast. The person who feels life has so much to offer, life itself is too much, is wealthy. He lives wealthy life. Once you feel complete, you will feel like overflowing with life, sharing it with the whole world. Actually, enriching happens only after thoroughly you feel complete. You support others. You enrich others. You enrich everyone's life only when you feel fulfilled, completely complete. Setting the context of completion brings activism in your life. That activism is the first step for living Advaita. Again, I am going to repeat the same truth, maybe 11,248th time. Bring completion to yourself before entering into anything. Bring completion into yourself before entering into anything. There is no hurry in life for you to jump into something without having completion and destroy it. Bring completion into your life. Purnatva, bring Purnatva into your life. Only when you enter into the space of Purnatva, you experience the love current of Mahadeva. Only then you experience love current of Mahadeva. Understand? The love current of Mahadeva is one of the most important, most powerful, most important and most powerful, brilliant, intelligent, energetic, efficient, alive, ultimate experience of life. Understand, the love current of Mahadeva not just gives you some energy, it makes you become Mahadeva. it makes you, it transforms you into Mahadeva. Unsaid, unspoken, deeper, I can say in a way, deepest realities of life deeper, as I said, deepest realities of life. Understand? Unsaid, deeper realities of life revealed to you by the love current of Mahadeva is what I call siddhis, powers. The society thinks them as miracle powers. Recently, one of my Gurukul kid went to a big Hindu conference and demonstrated the power of third eye. In those days, gurus, all big gurus, gurujis, go to all the big conferences, business summits, speak, impress, influence people, collect some money. I never go to any of that. My Gurukul kids go and do. When people try to invite me for all these conferences, I tell them, please take my Gurukul kids, that's enough. So recently, to one of these kind of conferences, my Gurukul kid went and she demonstrated the power of third eye and blindfold reading, and above all, she answered all the questions very clearly, straightforward. Finally, they were trying to dig out from her, what is the technique, secret. What you practice to have this power. She said, technique. Swamiji came one day and initiated all of us and said, you start reading blindfolded. You will have power of third eye. And we started reading, that's all. So I'll recite the mantras. Please repeat along with me. Then I'll read out the translation and let Mahadeva expand on it. Poshanne garshe Yamasurya Prajabatya Vyuharashmin Samoha Tejo Yatte Rupam Kalyanatamam Datte Pashyami Yo Vasau Purusha Sohamasmi Yo Savasau Purushaha Sohamasmi. Listen, I'll read out the exact literal translation and then reveal the sacred secrets. The literal translation is, O Pushan, consciousness, who is the nourisher, sustainer of all, the primeval solitary traveler, the disciplining principle of all, is like the bright effulgent sun and is the Lord of entire creation, which is his subject, please remove all your rays of this radiating, brilliant golden light which had blinded me, so that by your grace I can have the divine vision of that most auspicious, graceful, beautiful form of yours. That which is there, the glorious sun, is the mirror of the Supreme Being, who is all-pervading, pure consciousness of the cosmos. Indeed, I am He. I don't know whether when I am talking about some sacred secrets, coincidentally exactly those mantras appear, or when those mantras appear, I talk exactly about that subject. When I read out the translation, I feel this is the grand narrative of Hinduism. This is the grand narrative of Hinduism. Sohamasmi. The lofty height of Shuddha Advaita and the grounded reality of Agama. Listen. The biggest problem with incomplete mind is whenever it develops wings, it tries to destroy the root, go against the root. That is why sometimes you even believe if you go against the root, that is what is developing wings. Just say no to your parents, you have grown up. Many of the kids just to establish, hey, now I am a big boy, let me say no to father, whatever he says. By the time you understand whatever your father says is right, you have a son who says whatever you say is wrong. By the time you have a father, by the time you understand whatever your father is saying is right, you have a son who says whatever you say is wrong. Please understand, many times you think the moment you have wings, you should forget roots. And if you have roots, it is against the wings. Incompletion exists in you as the fight between root and wings. Constantly you are trying to choose. Should I choose root or should I choose wings? Should I choose wings? Should I choose roots? Upanishad or Agama? Agama or Upanishad? In the modern day, whether traditional lifestyle or the so-called modern lifestyle, you think modern lifestyle is wings and traditional lifestyle is root? Understand, as long as the incompletion exists in you, as long as small way of thinking exists in you, I've seen the people who think in a small way are the most dangerous people. Understand, the moment they don't like you, they start hating you. They can't be just, okay, I don't have love, but that does not mean I have to hate. They do not settle down in that space. If they don't become lion straight, they become fox. Wolf, not even fox. Please understand, all confusion is only for small minds. Small minds which cannot look at the reality. I tell you one thing. From my own experience, If I have to give the essence of whatever I learnt from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the essence is this: the more your mind raises, the more you will see everything in the form of solution. You will see everything is properly moving as it is supposed to be. The questions, doubt, everything will disappear. When your mind is becoming smaller and smaller, you will have more and more stupid questions. You will have more and more confusions and complications. Even if the solution is given, you will not be able to imbibe it, incorporate it, make it as part of you. You will continue to suffer with the same question like a rat. Understand? If you are finding the same solution for the same problem few hundred times in your life, you have small mind. That's the definition. If you are finding the more and more zigzag puzzles falling in place, the paradoxes, more and more paradoxes are falling in place, more and more the paradoxes settling in place, then you are expanding, you are growing. Identity completion. Understand? Identity completion. Listen to this word. This is the most prominent, most important, first quality of Shivagana. Person filled with Shiva. Shivagana means is length, breadth, depth, all filled with Shiva, is a Shivagana. The first and foremost quality of Shivagana is identity completion. Means make your old identity till this moment, the identity you carry, make it as redundant. Understand? Decide it is no more useful to you. Even if you feel, no, there are 2-3 things I can use from that. I was a doctor, I studied the whole MBBS. All that memory is there in that baggage. Shall I just pick up that and leave the remaining? No, I was a banker and my whole banking intelligence is there in that baggage. Shall I take that and leave the rest? No, I was a liar. It means whole thing is garbage. So can I take just that knowledge and leave the rest? Listen. Making your identity redundant does not mean you will lose memory. You are not going to become dementia patient. Don't worry. Making your identity redundant means living constantly with the clarity you are your intention to be. All the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. That is your identity. All your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are your identity. Make that redundant. I am telling you. Most of you will not even bother whether these AC machines are working or not. But the moment you see the AC machines are fixed, you are already feeling cool. Because psychologically you feel secure. I am not going to be roasted in this India's middle India's hot sun. Even for the whole 2 months, if it is not working, no one will even know it is not working. Most of our problems are all about your identity crisis, not reality. Bring completion to your identity. Your identity survives by constantly creating crisis for you. It makes you feel physiologically you are not right, psychologically you are not right, neurologically you are not right. Then in what part you are right? Make your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs redundant. Morning yoga, only during morning yoga you will feel, oh, I think this is not working properly, that is not working properly, I think I am having something here, I think I am having something there. Because all these are not working properly, only you need yoga. If everything is working properly, then why you need yoga? That is what I call physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs. Your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. Make that identity crisis component of you, the identity, redundant. Redundant. Perfection is not the goal. Doing is the goal. Make your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs redundant. Don't allow your physiological down, tiredness, psychological down, arrogance, agitation, irritation, jealousy, neurological down, going cranky. Don't allow any of this, because you are not that. Don't allow any of that to be part of you. You are not that.
Yes, so now we'll be entering into internalization exercise. We'll be cognizing and internalizing all the great truth that Bhagwan has shared with us in the previous Jnana session. So now let us enter into the exercise.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Yes, so non-duality is the axis of life. So you'll be internalizing this truth. In life, in death, in any crisis, in any survival crisis, in any critical moments, keep only non-duality as their strategy, as your strategy for life. A strategy for decision making, a strategy to approach the problem. It can be as simple as your migraine, or as complicated as a real estate legal issue, or as ultimate problem as material issues. You will have immediate solution, eternal solution, immediate solution, eternal solution. So now we'll be entering into the exercise. We'll be bringing completion into ourselves before entering into anything. There is no hurry in life for you to jump into something without having completion and destroy it. Bring completion into your life. So now let us contemplate on this great truth of non-duality and see how we can approach our problems and challenges that we may be facing in our life and apply this powerful Vedic truths to our problems and solve them once and for all. So now let us begin this exercise.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Click the link in the Zoom chat with the video where you can post your internalization powerful cognitions, which you have come to while doing this internalization exercise. So you can go ahead by clicking on the link and sharing the powerful cognitions you have manifested during this session in the comment section of that video. Please let us begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Yes. So now we'll conclude this session and we'll be entering into power manifestation session. So let us sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, connecting to Swamiji Natare and chanting the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Yes, please stay connected. We'll be starting the power manifestation session in just a few minutes.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
bar manifestation session. Before every bar manifestation session, we will be connecting with Swamiji. We'll be chanting the Sadguru Vandanam, invoking Swamiji's divine grace and presence for the session. So let us sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, connecting to our Swamiji in our third eye, and chanting Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. So now let us begin the power manifestation session.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Yes, so now we come to an end of this power manifestation session. Hope everybody enjoyed the power manifestation and enjoyed Swamiji expressing through all of us. So with this, we'll conclude the power manifestation session and we'll be moving on to the next Jnana segment of this day of Paramashivoham. So let us sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, connecting with our Bhagavān in third eye and Ananda Gandha, and we'll be chanting the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Yes. So please stay connected. We'll be starting the next session in just a few minutes.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
This one session of the day, which is another internalization exercise. Let us open this session with a Sadguru Vandanam. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tandvaditam Gagana Sadrusham Tatpamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamacharam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. In this day of powerful cognitions, let us enter into the next intra-segment with the title Power of Right Perception and Time.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Conclusion arrived at through the cognition words of an enlightened master are the three ways to gain correct knowledge. Look in all your major decisions, what kind of job you want to settle, whom you want to marry, what kind of house you want to live, how you want to accumulate wealth, how you want to spend your money, how you want to live. What is your life's major decision? What is your driving force? Look into everything. Let us take some 10 minutes for this internalization exercise. Look into all your major decisions that really shape the way your life is going.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, with this, we come to the conclusion of this intra exercise. Let us conclude the session with the Purna mantra and move on to the next session, which is a power manifestation session. Sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Please stay tuned. We're going to start the session in just a few moments.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Get ready for the next round of power manifestation. Connect to the divine in oneness and manifest the powers of Paramashivam. We are going to continue to manifest the power of Sarvanyata.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Oh, you're done?
Yes. Let us now get started with the power manifestation of Sarvanitva. Now open the Living Enlightenment book. Receive your powerful condition. That's what we just did. Turn on your video recording. Make sure you have a camera which has a timestamp app so we can verify that the video is authentic. We're going to project a page number of a book, connect to Swamiji and receive the information which is included in this page number. If you have the book, don't open the page number. Just connect to Swamiji and request him to reveal the content of this page. After the power manifestation, we are going to verify the content of this page. Let us now get started. So, 108 Truths of the Yoga of Enlightenment. Talks on Patanjali Yoga Sutras. Let us connect to Swamiji and receive the content of this book. Chant the Mahavakya internally, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and connect to Swamiji in oneness.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Clarification step. Pause to undergo a reaction in which electrons are lost to another species. So if anything about electrons or living creatures, if you had anything with reactions, can applaud yourself for this power manifestation. If you maybe even saw Swamiji reading from an open book, anything along these lines you can identify yourself with, celebrate yourself. Even if you feel you didn't manifest in this round, keep going. Swamiji says there's no such thing as not manifesting power. If the power manifestation does not come as we expected, it's only less power that we manifest. Keeping the will persistence will make us definitely manifest this power, for this is our natural birthright. Let us now move to the social media sharing. The video you recorded about your power manifestation, you can share it on the KAILASA's His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. Go to the Events tab and select today's Paramashivoham Level 2 event. Use the hashtags #KAILASA, #Paramashivoham Level 2 for this sharing. With this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation. Let us get ready for the next session, the next Jnana session. As we conclude the session, the Sadguru Vandanam. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant along. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Bharukar Panamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Please stay tuned. We're going to move on to the next segment in just a moment. Ready for the next jnana segment. As we get ready to receive the powerful cognitions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the topic of delusion to collapse delusion.
In the grass level, first level, there are things which has beginning and end which you can see. You can see the beginning of it and end of it. Second level, there are things which has beginning and end, but you can't see, like a 300-year-old tree. You know there is a beginning, there is an end. Only by logical conclusion, you yourself won't see it. For example, some temples. You know there would have been beginning, there will be an end, but you yourself will not see. You are not going to see it. That is second level. Third level, there are some things which has no beginning, but end will be there. For example, delusion, Maya. You can't try to find the beginning of the Maya. If you try to find the beginning of this whole cosmic Maya, how did it start? When did it start? You will only break your head. You will never find the beginning. But there's an end for it. If you become enlightened, the moment you are enlightened, Maya ends. So the third level, there are things which has no beginning, but which has end. The fourth level, there are things which has beginning, but no end. For example, enlightenment. We know the moment it is going to become your life, which has a beginning, but it has no end. Once you achieve, over. There are some things, next level, which has neither beginning nor end. Understand? The subtler and subtler you grow, you experience the subtler and subtler dimensions of this. I'll explain once more, catch it, because it is such a subtle truth. Catch the truth. First, which has a beginning and end, which you will be able to perceive. Second, which has a beginning and end, but you will not be able to perceive, which was born 300 years before and which is going to die after 500 years. Third, which has no beginning but end, Maya. Fourth, which has only beginning, no end, enlightenment. Let me define living Advaita. Living Advaita means realizing not just in the future you will be out of Maya, delusion, not just in the present you are out of Maya experientially. It is realizing even in the past you were never in the clutches of Maya is living Advaita. It is far, far beyond enlightenment word. What you have been explained through the word enlightenment, what idea you have about enlightenment, what was the promise given to you through the word enlightenment? The truth of living Advaita is far higher and beyond. Enlightenment is always about either the future or the present. It is only living Advaita has the courage to tell you the truth about the past also. As long as present is not, future is not complete, the past also can't be complete. Till you die, your whole biography can't be written. Only with the last moment, your biography can be written. Same way, till you finish your future, your past cannot be frozen. You might be eating in the McDonald's your whole life. Left, right, center, up, down, whatever you want. But suddenly, you die and your body doesn't disintegrate and it is just sitting like a Paramashivoham Yogananda's body, as a great enlightened Siddha's bodies. It is there. Then what to do? Then we have to look into your life and rewrite the whole history. We can't say, oh, your whole life you ate in McDonald's and this is what has happened. No. We will have to open our third eye and read below your actions, the intentions, and bring out the whole science and present it. Understand, as long as your future is not completed, past also can't be completed. Only when the future ends, you can have an idea about your past. So do not be under the myth that your past is lived already. Your past is over already. No! I am not going to just transform your future and present. I am going to transform your past also. Because it is not yet over. Decision. Experientially transforming the future, present, past, all. And all is living Advaita. I'll expand on living Advaita continuously. Now, start contemplating on this one great truth, completing, radiating complete completion, not just about your future and the present, about the past also. Meditate, you will realize it. I'll tell you one small incident. I used to make a lot of beautiful deities in clay. I'll collect the clay after the Ganesh Chaturthi. The vendors, the people who make clay Ganeshas, they are basically the traditional family of Kuyavar family. The families who make pots and sell in the village. That families, they make Ganesha during the Ganesh Chaturthi. They bring clay from their lake nearby their house and bring it to the main center of the small town. I don't want to say town. Those days it was not town. It was a small town. They bring the clay and make Ganesha and sell, and the remaining clay they just leave it and go. And the local shop owners, they feel that remaining clay is a big headache to remove. I'll go and collect all of it and start making deities out of it. So I used to make a lot of deities and keep for Navaratri and make Navaratri Utsavam. My neighbor, all my neighbors were part of larger family. So my neighbor one of my grandmother. Either they are part of the blood relatives or distant relatives or literally like a friends and same family. And neighbor, we had one of my grandmothers. I do not know how she is related to me directly or indirectly. Her name is Pattamma, we used to call, and she's a very sweet person. Her husband, one of the grandfathers, how directly or indirectly is related, I don't remember. He told me once, instead of wasting whole day making this deities on your own, just spend few rupee in the shop, you will get it and bring and keep it and celebrate Navaratri. Those days I used to be having darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I ran to Arunagiri Yogeshwara and said, my neighbor Tata is telling like this, Swamiji, what do you think? Can you tell me what should I do? He laughed and said, all the people who buy from the shop and keep, do you think they get enlightened? They get experience. It is not the deity, it is the time you spend, your energy, your involvement, that makes you enlightened. வாழறதாம்பா வாழ்க்கை, எல்லாம் பணத்துக்கு சமம் இல்ல. He told beautifully, living is life, not everything is equivalent to money. If everything is equivalent to money, we can put all the money in the bank and then die. Is that life? Understand? The click I had with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, with this teaching, he was telling, our involvement makes life. Our living makes the life. Then I realized why Parivrajaka. I used to think, those days, Paramacharya, we used to hear regularly, Paramacharya is walking from one place to another place. After 15 days, we will hear that he has moved to a nearby village. I used to think, why 15 days we have to waste by walk, going by walk? We can hire a bicycle. Those days, the bicycles used to be hired. In the villages, they will give the bicycle for hiring. 1 hour, 60 paise. For 1 hour, the hiring charge is 60 paise. If you take 2 hours, 1 rupee. 20 paise discount. The bicycle they will give for lending. Lending bicycle used to be the tradition those days. I used to think, even then I never used to think that let us have a car and all that. We can just hire a bicycle for Acharya and he can bicycle and go to the next village within 1 day. Why 15 days wasting? I used to think. Now I understand. Understand now with 10 vehicles, 2 ambulance, kitchen caravan, restroom caravan, 10 vehicle, I am making people walk. Because I know. Listen, I am making this statement very consciously. Anyone intensely dives into the now, the present life, gets the power, not just rewriting or writing, creating the future as you want. You get the power even to rewrite, delete, or transform the way you want with your past also. You may think Swamiji will always exaggerate. No. If you think I always exaggerate, you are man. You are human being. If you think he will tell the truth only, even though it looks like exaggeration, you are my disciple. If you think I always exaggerate, you are just ordinary human being. If you know, yes, it may look exaggeration, but he is always right. In few days I will understand, in few days I will realize what he said. Then you are my disciple. Your consciousness also. Once you start understanding the conscious component of you, it is easy for you to connect and relax in the space of cosmos. Listen to this. Listen carefully. Mafia, which wants to control you and exploit you, makes you believe you are only body. Don't get exploited and brainwashed by those mafia that you are only body. No, you are consciousness. You are consciousness. If you understand that and start cognizing that, you can easily connect with cosmos. Shiva, 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 Shiva. You don't even have to think, I am Shiva or I am the slave of the Shiva. You don't even have to think your relationship with Shiva. There is only Shiva exists. You are not even there, stupid. When you are not even there, what kind of a relationship you can claim with Shiva? Only he is there. Shiva, he is only breathing. He is only thinking. Even you thinking, what kind of relationship I can cherish with Shiva, he is thinking. The idea of you is delusion. Get out. Shiva, 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 Shiva. When you are hungry,
Don't dump junk food in your stomach. Dump Shiva, Shiva mantra, Shiva vibration. When you are feeling insecure, immediately don't start breaking everything around you. Just sit, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. When you are feeling lonely, don't immediately start sexual activities. Pornography, masturbation, everything. Stop. Just sit, Shiva, 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 Shiva. Let Shiva, Shiva, and unclutching, being one with cosmos, all this be your first response. Shiva, 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 Shiva. I can see very clearly. I'm literally hugging each one of you. All the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants, I initiate all of you and give you all complete completion with all your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Listen. Listen to this one truth. Your Paramashiva is the truth. It is not some imagination or fantasy to give you self-confidence or some other indirect benefits. Like, don't think, oh, if you think you are Paramashiva, you will become healthy. Because Swamiji is telling me to think I am Paramashiva. If I think I am Paramashiva, I will always be energetic. Because of that, I have been asked to think I am Paramashiva by the Vedas and Agamas. If I think I am Paramashiva, I will manifest powers. Because of that, I have been asked to think myself as Paramashiva. No. Cognize you are Paramashiva because that is Sat, Satya, truth. Cognize you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. Everything else is self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Drop all self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Remember, you are Paramashiva because it is truth, not because of any utility value or philosophical value or indirect or direct benefits. No. You are Paramashiva. Cognize this because it is truth. Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, the foundation of that self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, the arguments, rationalities, logic, you provide for yourself. To create doubt in you, whether you are really Paramashiva or not, you are the ultimate or not, those doubts, self-doubts, those self-hatred points, self-denial, all is just pure delusion. Your Paramashiva is the ultimate truth, that is the existential truth. I tell you, all your rational logic, arguments, debate, everything you are having in your inner space about whether you are Paramashiva or not, whether you are the ultimate truth or not, whether you are the ultimate reality or not, all these will lose power over you when you leave the body. When you die, all the delusions will lose power over you. You will suddenly wake up to the truth. You wasted your whole life on delusions. Wake up to the truth now. You are Paramashiva because that is the truth. And start manifesting it in your life every day, every moment, every breath. All the Paramashivoham level 1 participants, I give you this boon. Completion with self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Tathas. Paramashivoham level 2 participants, for all of you, I give you Shakti. As embodiment of Paramashiva, I breathe in the Paramashiva Kundalini Shakti in you all. Paramashiva's very own Shakti in you all. Intensity and continuity to manifest Paramashiva in you. I initiate all of you into responsibility to manifest Paramashiva with intensity and continuity. Listen. Listen intensely. Your own inner space is conscious playground for you to do the Leela called your life. Your life is a Leela. Your inner space is the playground. You decide who is your enemy, what is his strength, whether you want to play the role of hero or a weak loser, everything you decide. Wake up to this. Decide to be a hero. Enough. You played the role of the weak loser. Decide to be a hero. I infuse Paramashiva Shakti, energy, power, intensity, and continuity of Paramashiva in you all. Om, Om, Om. All the Paramashivoham level 2 participants, sit now. I'll breathe in Paramashiva's powers in you. All the Paramashivoham level 3 participants, now I'll initiate all of you into Paramatma Shakti, will persistence to live as Paramashiva. will persistence to live as Paramashiva. I initiate all of you into self-drive, unending, inexhaustible, Akanda inspiration resource. Akanda Chit Atma Shakti. Om. 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 Paramashivoham level 3 participants sit now. Cognize you are Paramashiva. You will see Ganga flowing inside and outside you. Sit now. Paramashiva Ganga will flow inside and outside you now. Om.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Recognitions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now move into the intra exercise for the jnana session we just witnessed. Let us take a few moments and internalize the truths that have been revealed in this video.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The internalization exercise. Delusion. Look in. Ignorance is only your enemy. First thing you need to know, you are powerful enough to make what you want as reality. You are only ignorant. Understand, as long as your future is not completed, past also can't be completed. Only when the future ends, you can have an idea about your past. So do not be under the myth that your past is lived already. Your past is over already. No. Apply this powerful cognition to bring healing within yourself. See how you can just drop the past, all of it. The cognitions, ideas, myths, concepts you have been carrying for the past. With this, we already come to the end of this internalization exercise. Apply the powerful cognitions revealed in this video and the internalization to this presentation. Take a few moments and look in. Where do you feel your past has already ended? Where do you recognize that where you are in delusion that you are not living that part of you anymore? Be very clear. You are still a seed, a possibility to grow. The next segment is going to be a power manifestation session. So stay tuned and manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Thank you all, and Nithyananda. enter into the next round of the power manifestation. Today we are manifesting the power of Sarvanyata, all-knowingness. Let us now get ready and manifest this power. Of Sarvanyata today. Let us start by receiving a powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. Get your copy, hard copy or soft copy of the Living Enlightenment book. You can get a soft copy online if you just search for Living Enlightenment book and your language. You will be able to find the Living Enlightenment book translated to your favorite language. Request, oh Jivan Mukti, please reveal the powerful cognition to me that is going to lead me to the breakthrough for this power manifestation. And then sit on this powerful cognition as we enter into the power manifestation. Let's take a few moments and get ready to manifest the power of Sarvanyata.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. Let us now enter into the manifestation round. Make sure you have a timestamp app on your phone that you can record the power manifestation. Timestamp is important so you can verify that the manifestation is authentic. We are going to manifest the knowledge of the page number 1213 of the Arunachala book. Verbalize whatever is being revealed through the third eye. Take 1 minute. It's going to be a fast round. And pen down whatever is being revealed in your third eye. As we afterwards are going to verify the content of the book. Let us now close your eyes, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and chant the Mahavakya. You are in oneness with Paramashiva. Nothing else than him exists. You are the same as him. There is no difference. You are indeed him. Nothing else but him exists. Say, I am Paramashiva. Reveal the page number 12 and 13 of the Arunachala book to me. I exist in everything. So this knowledge is very much within me as well. Get ready, chant the Mahavakya, and let's manifest this power.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
What has been revealed in your inner space and recorded the process with the timestamp camera, as we are going to now reveal the page content of page 12 and 13 of the Arunachala book to verify the power manifestation. Look at the page. You can see Swamiji on a regular basis. Greenery, poetry. You can see Swamiji's feet in one picture. Share your experiences in the Zoom chat. And make sure you share your video recording of the power manifestation in the social media. Visit the KAILASA His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. Go to the Events tab. Select today's Paramashivoham Level 2 and share your manifestation in the social media using the hashtags #Nithyananda Paramashivam, #KAILASA, #Paramashivoham Level 2, or any other hashtags you feel appropriate for this power manifestation. With this, let us move on to the next jnana segment. Get ready for another round of intense revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Yes. Let us now move on to the Jnana segment with the topic Live Without Limitations. Power manifestation is the confirmation the powerful cognitions have happened in you. Property means the cognitions. Strength, more powerful cognition than your body, gives you the fundamental freedom from your body-mind complex. That is a power manifestation. Powerful cognition about you. What, as you exist, you are going to exist forever. But your existence cannot change. Your existence, since existence, alliance, existence, coexistence can change. Your existence cannot change. What is suffocation? The feeling of not enough. Being more, doing, more, sharing, more, all, more. You plus more in all your dimensions is Sadashiva. Your being more. Your doing more. Your having more. Your sharing more is Sadashiva. There are some more dimensions. Your understanding more. Your ability to inspire, inspiring more. If that not enough is relaxed, you can do more, be more, have more. Understanding changes your power. Understanding changes your word. Only by the power change, word and mood changes. Even if you have a small headache, you should solve it, heal it with the concept and truth that you are Mahasadashiva, Paramashiva. Everything is pain. Everything deal it from the context of I am Mahasadashiva, Mahasadashivoham. So you become expert with life. Expertise with the life is handling it from the highest cognition. What kind of a person, being you are, willfully, or you cognize decides what kind of a personality you are or who you are. Not what you believe or what you doubt and all that. Willfully what you decide to cognize. Pushing yourself to the conclusions always makes you awakened deeper and deeper, and you are pushed into the ultimate oneness. If you feel biology, by multiplication, creating more bodies, you'll try to be immortal. If you feel you are an ideology, by expansion, you will try to be immortal. Whether you feel yourself as a biology or ideology, expansion and multiplication is chit, the context. Whether you feel yourself as a biology or ideology, expansion and multiplication is chit, context. You will continue to enrich the world, whatever you think as you are, whatever you feel as you are, whatever you cognize as you are. Feeling stuck, losing time, and that feeling stuck is called living unconsciously. Your existence, remembering the context, is life of fulfillment, hope. Constantly, you remembering your multiplication or expansion is your immortality, is one of the important content of consciousness. As long as you feel you are an idea, the understanding I demonstrating its existence is idea. Look in what dimensions are expanding in your life. Whatever you perceive as I, that will demonstrate itself as an idea in you. If you feel you are an ideology, you will be expanding. Let's take 5 minutes for this exercise. Get ready to internalize this powerful cognition.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Yes. Now that we all get down whatever we perceive as I, let's move on. Okay. What dimensions are expanding in your life? If you feel you are a doctor, you will multiply doctors. If you feel you are an engineer, you will multiply engineers. Whatever you feel as you, that expanding and multiplying is one of the content of the consciousness. You can't stop it. If you feel you are blessed, you will be a blessing for the whole world because you're going to be constantly reproducing and multiplying that blessing. Dimension of existence and expansion simultaneously, spontaneously happening is Ananda. Existential and expansion, both dimension, exponentially happening is Ananda. Ananda is the completion of existence and expansion. Consciously, constantly expanding is content of the consciousness. When you are not adding the right content of consciousness in your time, in your life, not just you will be stuck. Many times you do dangerous things, stupid things, like drugging yourself, destroying yourself, depressing yourself, even destroying your body to irrecoverable level, destroying your mind to irreparable level. The longevity of your life is life. Your life cannot be measured by anything else than the time. Time is the unit of your life. Let that time be added, infused with more content and consciousness and context of consciousness. That is the only priority. Why are you conscious? Why are you alive? Why do you exist? Why do you live? Let us take another 5 minutes to internalize this powerful cognition.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Completed this internalization exercise, let us move on to the next segment, which is going to be another jnana segment. Stay tuned, as we are going to receive the powerful cognitions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And how it deepens your seeking. Let us conclude this jnana, this internalization exercise, with the Purna mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in the Namaskara mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramastu. Om Nithyanandam. Let us make sure to share our powerful cognitions we received in this internalization exercise. We're going to post a YouTube link in the Zoom chat. So make sure you visit that YouTube video and share your powerful cognitions in the comment section. This way we can see what all breakthroughs our participants are experiencing. Thank you so much for tuning in. Let us now get ready for the next segment. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
When you look at the core, it is Advaita. Any field is complete when it reaches the truth of Advaita. Any field is complete when it reaches the truth of Advaita. Listen. Even religion became complete when it reached the truth of Advaita. Ganga became complete when she reached Varanasi. Understand? Only in Varanasi she is turning towards her origin, north. That is why in Varanasi she is called Uttaravagini, flowing towards the north. Why will a river flow towards the origin? Because she wants to have darshan of Vishwanatha. The moment she touches Vishwanatha's feet, gets the darshan, then she is complete now. She lets go and merges with Varuna Raja. Understand? Even metaphysics is complete when it reaches Advaita. I really wanted this to be done. I know my Balasans, my Gurukul kids will fulfill this. Doing a vast study on non-duality, how the non-duality is the axis of everything. Everything. When I say everything, I mean everything. Even though non-duality was preached, promoted by religious leaders, it doesn't belong to just religion. In any field, as simple as your emotions, are as complicated as your layers of visualizations, are the field of astronomy, astrology, cosmology, studying on atoms, physics, studying on universe, chemistry, mathematics, field community. Please listen. People who have lost even their name in the truth revealed by them, the truth of the truth is non-dual consciousness. The truth about the non-duality, I tell you, in life, in death, in any crisis, in any survival crisis, in any critical moments, my disciples should keep only non-duality as their strategy for life, as their strategy for decision making, as their strategy to approach the problem. It can be as simple as your migraine, or as complicated as a real estate legal issue, or as ultimate problem as marital issues. Whatever it is, I tell you, apply Advaita, apply non-duality. You will have immediate solution, eternal solution. Immediate solution, eternal solution. Today, this one statement only I wanted to repeat, insist, emphasize. Non-duality is the axis of life. And even religion achieved completion when it touched the truth of non-duality. Any field achieves its completion. Then Jnana Sambandhar re-established. I have to again re-establish. We will do it. We will do it. When you read the history, after a long time, like Jnana Sambandhar came, he had a debate with other pseudo-intellectuals, and they tried to kill him by putting fire on the mud, putting fire on the Adinam. And then he had to heal the king, then prove his credibility and the credibility of Shaivism by doing various spiritual miracles, demonstrating the spiritual powers. Finally, he has to establish Shaivism. When you read it as a history from a remote point of view, after a long time, thousands of years, you may not know what Jnanasambandar has gone through. You have to do all that again, only then you will know what Jnanasambandar has gone through. What Jnanasambandar would have gone through, only then you will have the respect for the Pita. That is the tapas, to sit in that Pita again, to revive, re-establish the Pita, to revive, re-establish Shaivism. The same people, I can say almost same people who are harassing Jnanasambandar are back. And fortunately, he himself is back. So he will prove he wins again. He will prove he wins again. Today is the day. Jnanasambandar seeking is the way God in you wakes up. Understand? Seeking is the way the God in you wakes up. In the early morning, sometimes you will feel, you yourself will remember that you are dreaming. That is the way you wake up. How many of you have experienced the state what I am describing? Same way, listen. Seeking is the way you wake up to your reality. Don't fall asleep. Turn and sleep when the seeking has awakened in you. Understand? After remembering you are dreaming, if you just pull your blanket and turn and sleep, how stupid you are. Same way, after just having seeking, after smelling seeking in your life, after tasting seeking in your life, if you just turn and lose that intensity and seeking, that is the most stupid thing can happen to you in your life. Anything can be lost, not seeking. Anything can be lost, you can get it back. Money, stupid. You can get it in 24 hours. Health, you can get it within next few weeks, even if you lose it. Character, there is nothing called character. It is just your understanding, ideas. If you alter it, you will get it immediately back. Anything can be lost, you can get it back. Not seeking, because seeking is not something to do with mind. It is something to do with your very consciousness. Seeking is the love letter from your beloved who is living in your heart forever. If you miss that, you may have to wait for ever and ever to get the second letter. Understand, it's a message from your beloved who is residing in your heart forever. Anything can be lost, not seeking.
body can be lost, you can have immediately another one, because tons are there in the planet Earth. Billions of bodies are there. Mind can be lost, immediately you can make another one. Understand, anything can be lost, you can get it, not seeking. Constantly keeping your inner quest alive, keeping the basic questions alive till they become experiential answers, not intellectual, experiential answers. Who is wealthy? Who is rich? I am defining. Please listen. Who can eat when he is hungry? Who can drink when he is thirsty? Who can sleep when he is tired? Who is alive and active when he wakes up? Please understand. Who can eat when he is hungry? Not the fellow who has to eat whenever friends gather, family gathers, or whenever you need to eat for the courtesy's sake, you need to drink for the courtesy's sake. No. I won't call him rich. Who can eat when he is hungry, drink when he is thirsty, sleep when he is tired, be active when he is fresh. Who has straightforward, simple, realistic life, living with reality. Neither the ambitions, whims and fancies are required to fuel him, inspire him, excite him, nor the delusory fear, imaginary, illusory greed can drive him crazy. Understand? Wealthy man is one who is healthy within. Healthy within is wealthy. Who has the right context for life, right context for what he is doing. Anybody who feels he is completed whatever he wants to do, he is complete within himself. He is fulfilled within himself. Feels he is living long. Person who feels incomplete always feels death comes much earlier. Death has come untimely. Please understand, there is experientially. So I'll recite the mantras. Please repeat along with me. Then I'll read out the translation and let Mahadeva expand on it. Poshanne garshe Yamasurya Prajapatya Vyuharashmin Samuha Tejo Yatte Rupam Kalyanatamam Datte
pashyami yo vasau purusha sohamasmi yo savasau purushaha sohamasmi. Listen, I'll read out the exact literal translation and then reveal the sacred secrets. The literal translation is, O Pushan, consciousness, who is the nourisher, sustainer of all, the primeval solitary traveler, the disciplining principle of all, is like the bright effulgent sun and is the Lord of entire creation, which is his. Listen to this word. This is the most prominent, most important, first quality of Shivagana. Person filled with Shiva. Shivagana means is length, breadth, depth, all filled with Shiva, is a Shivagana. The first and foremost quality of Shivagana is identity completion. Means make your old identity till this moment, the identity you carry, make it as redundant. Understand? Decide it is no more useful to you. Even if you feel, no, there are 2-3 things I can use from that. I was a doctor, I studied the whole MBBS. All that memory is there in that baggage. Shall I just pick up that and leave the remaining? No, I was a banker and my whole banking intelligence is there in that baggage. Shall I take that and leave the rest? No, I was a liar. It means whole thing is garbage. So can I take just that knowledge and leave the rest? Listen. Making your identity redundant does not mean you will lose memory. You are not going to become dementia patient. Don't worry. Making your identity redundant means living constantly with the clarity you are your intention to be. All the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. That is your identity. All your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are your identity. Make that redundant. I am telling you. Most of you will not even bother whether these AC machines are working or not. But the moment you see the AC machines are fixed, you are already feeling cool. Because psychologically you feel secure. I am not going to be roasted in this. India's Middle India's hot sun. Even for the whole 2 months, if it is not working, no one will even know it is not working. Most of our problems are all about your identity crisis, not reality. Bring completion.
to your identity. Your identity survives by constantly creating crisis for you. It makes you feel physiologically you are not right, psychologically you are not right, neurologically you are not right. Then in what part you are right? Make your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs redundant. Morning yoga, only during morning yoga you will feel, oh, I think this is not working properly. Antam tama pravishantiye avidyamupasade tato bhuya ivate tama yavu vidyayam vrataha. Being stagnant, stuck, is worshipping ignorance. Whether trying to understand the good, bad, right, wrong, the laws of the universe, are the laws with which your self functions, laws with which life happens. Go on seeking it. Understand? You will never get an answer, but you are not supposed to stop seeking. Because the reward for your seeking is experience, not answer. If something is told to your very being, it is experience. If an experience is limited to your logic, it is answer. Response from the cosmos to your seeking, if it is limited to your logic, your seeking is also limited to your logic, cosmos will respond only limited to your logic. It is called answer. If your seeking is from your depth of being, cosmos will respond to you to your whole being. That is called experience. Thousands of my experiences. Please understand, I am revealing one of the important sacred secret. Thousands of my experiences came to me just by seeking, not by any practice. To tell you honestly, let me put it in open, I never did any practice. Let me be very clear. Whoever believes, let it be on record. I never did any practice in my life. I teach meditation to millions, never sat with closed eyes to meditate. I know, it's very difficult for people to believe. Oh, we have so many photographs of you meditating. Never. I sat for meditation. I always searched for what is. At that time, sometimes the eyes automatically closed. When I was sitting to seek, to search, eyes automatically closed. So those moments you can call it as meditation. But I am telling you, always I was in search with my whole being. I was seeking with my whole being. So all responses to me came from the cosmos to my whole being, which was experience. Which was experience. Never ever I did any spiritual practice or meditation separately. All my experiences were gift.
to me as a response to my seeking, I am telling you, if at all you need to do something, you just need to sharpen your seeking. Blessed are those who have seeking in the life. Stupid are those who lost seeking in the life or never had it. Some of the best people whom I love are all sincere seekers still. Please understand. Just like money, wealth, car, luxury can make you forget you are seeking for a time being. Even Sangha, the coziness, love of the master, or the positioning in the Sangha, even that sometimes makes you forget your seeking. Whoever continues to keep his seeking alive, even basking in the glory and my love, I continue to love them. Understand? My love comes to you as a gift. If you continue to seek, it will be continued to showered on you. Seeking gives you the energy to melt you and mold as you want. Seeking means changing your cognition about you, world, God, everything to align to the reality. To align to the reality. You do not need anything as the first priority. Seeking is the first priority. See, from morning till night, the ideas which drives you, the idea of pleasure, the idea of pain, idea of right and wrong, idea of self-respect or self-denial, all this, see, is it all is aligned to the reality. Align them to reality. That's all. That's all is seeking. That's all is seeking. Nothing else is life. Again and again and again. Morning till night, whatever you do, the moment you wake up and the moment you fall asleep, fall into bed, everything, see to it. It is all aligned to the reality. To the reality of eternal bliss, to the reality of oneness, to the purpose of eternal bliss. At the age of 6, my guru asked me, do you want to become sannyasi or grihastha? I stood up and said, sannyasi. Still I remember, I just stood up because I don't want even for one moment him to take the decision of grihastha. I stood up and said, sannyasi, with the force and power.
And then he touched my head and did something. Then after 2-3 days I asked, did you purify my brain to live a sannyas life? He said, no, I just increased the frequency of seeking, that's all. The word he used, the reply he gave, then I asked him, what do you mean by increasing the frequency of seeking? He said, just the seeking gets powerful. That is enough. All the moral, discipline, values, everything will become automatically your body language, will become your muscle memory and biomemory. See, anybody, even struggling with brahmacharya, please be very clear, your seeking is not intense. Whether you are struggling with aparigraha, or brahmacharya, or asteya, any vow you are struggling with, or you are struggling with integrity, or inauthenticity, irresponsibility, selfishness, whatever, it just boils down to only one: not having enough seeking. Just increase the intensity of seeking. I tell you, he just put his left hand on my head and touched some of the points in the brain, on the brain, and just like that, something he did, and like a playing with the head. The ecstasy and pleasure increased in the system, just unimaginable.
On this jnana segment, which we had an opportunity to experience and listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavān Nithyananda Paramashivam. So the topic of this internalization exercise is ferociousness, deepens seeking. Bhagwan shares that seeking is the fire constantly helps you to reinvent yourself. Whatever I feel as me, what is that? It is constantly changing. Dearly darling, sometimes it feels good, sometimes it is bad, sometimes right, sometimes wrong, sometimes knowledgeable, sometimes ignorant. What is it? What am I? You should not even ask, who am I? Because the moment you say, who am I? You already assumed you are a being. You should only ask the word, what am I? Because you don't even know whether you are a being or something inanimate or some inanimate object. So now, let us take some time to question ourselves with a pure questioning. The questions which are presented on the slide for you right now. Please look deep inside yourself and ask all of these questions to yourself and meditate on it. Internalize these very questions, not for the sake of a logical answer, but for the sake of having the experience of what am I. So now let us begin this internalization exercise.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
chat for all the participants to go and share the powerful cognitions and their experiences of this internalization exercise. Once you're done with the exercise, you can go ahead to that YouTube video, and in the comment section, you can post your experiences of this internalization exercise. So let's take a few more minutes for this exercise before we move to the power manifestation session. exercise, which we all participated in, we'll be moving into power manifestation. So before we move to power manifestation, let us conclude this session as we always do with a Purna mantra. So let us sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, connecting with Swamiji on our third eye. We'll be chanting the Purna mantra. You can chant along with us. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purname Vavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Starting the power manifestation session right away. So we'll be continuing with the power of Sarvanyatva, which means the ability to know everything. So we'll be using the Living Enlightenment book. We'll be connecting to Swamiji's presence, and opening the book at any page it is opening. And then we'll be receiving the powerful cognition, which is specifically customized for us where we currently are to manifest this power of Sarvanyatva. So you can spend a few minutes in opening Living Enlightenment book. Then please prepare the timestamp camera so you can record your power manifestation and have it for your own reference, and also to share it with the whole world so they can also benefit from this science. So start your recording. Make sure that your face is clearly visible on the recording and timestamp is there. And then scan page number 38 of Living Enlightenment book. Begin verbalizing what has been revealed through the third eye for a minute. Then pen down what was revealed. Verify with what was being projected. Upload the video for Acharya to review. So with this, let us start the power manifestation. Make sure to scan with utmost detail exactly what words Bhagwan has used on that page of Living Enlightenment. So please begin the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
So you can verify your power manifestation by reading through this page of Living Enlightenment. So please do that, and then you can stop your video recording and share it on social media. So let us start this verification process.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, we can go to the social media and share our experiences and our videos which we have recorded of this power manifestation. So let us spend a few minutes doing this before we move to the next session.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
This power manifestation session. So let us conclude this session with the Purna Mantra. So please sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, connecting to Swamiji in our third eye. And we'll be chanting the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Yes. So now we'll be moving to the next Jnana segment about how the macrocosm expressing itself in microcosm. We'll be listening from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about this great truth. So let us get ready. Let us get ourselves in meditative space, in a space of authentic listening. And we will be starting the next Jnana segment.
Let me tell you the exact science. Please understand. See, the other day I was seeing a hologram. Maybe it's a some 2-inch by 2-inch size. On the pyramid, one dolphin is jumping. That is a hologram. So if you cut smaller, whatever size of piece you make it out of it, the full hologram is there as it is. Can you understand what I am saying? See, 2-inch by 2-inch. If you cut as a 4-piece, the full hologram is there. If you cut as 8-piece, the full hologram is there. If you cut as 100-piece, the full hologram is there. Just like that, Master's body is cosmos. The macrocosm in microcosm in its full form is Master's body. That is why the initiation is possible. Anything happens in this system, just one line, anything released in this system can just happen in the other systems. Just happen in the other systems. One understand? The Master's body is like a smallest possible hologram of the cosmos. Even then, even if you cut it as the smallest possible, the whole is there as it is. That is why Krishna in that small body, in that small mouth, able to show the whole cosmos to Yasoda. He just opened the mouth and Yasoda saw the whole cosmos. That is why, just in that small 6 feet frame, Krishna was able to show the whole cosmos to Arjuna. Arjuna was not hypnotized. Don't think that fellow is such a dull-headed, he can never be hypnotized. No. You live around such a charismatic person like Arjuna, like Krishna, and go on questioning him for 18 chapter. I cannot conceive the dumbness of Arjuna. I only can justify it as, oh, he did it for the sake of us. It is only justification. I cannot handle Arjuna. I am telling you very clearly. See, it is almost like much more than 10 inner awakening in the war field. What I do in 10 inner awakening, this poor fellow Krishna has to do in war field. It doesn't have mic, doesn't have a setting, silent atmosphere, doesn't have the ambience, and all the fellows other side are waiting. And he has to give all the theories and theology and philosophy and whatnot, and has to show the whole Vishwarupa. Vishwarupa is the initiation. And after the initiation, this fellow is asking, how do I attain surrender? I would have said, just get lost. Krishna with so much patience, unimaginable patience, he handled it. Unimaginable patience. The Krishna's patience. Anyhow, understand, Master's body is the smallest bit of the cosmos. That is why when he releases something, it happens in you. But there are many bodies, I can say many bodies was not prepared with samana. Those bodies are only not able to, I saw many of the ashramites came and reported to me, Swamiji, physiologically my body levitated or I don't know, but psychologically I saw already that I am feeling, I was lifted, so light. How many of you had that experience? Psychologically you are up. Great. So even for you guys, I can say the samana was not damaged samana. See, if physically your body is up, you have a perfectly healed samana. Samana is the air process which is responsible for spreading the air all over the body. If you physically, if you are levitated, you have a healed samana. If you are only psychological levitation, you don't have any wound in samana. But if you are neither psychological nor physical levitation happen, means your samana needs to be balanced now, needs to be healed. The science of seeing the reflection of the cosmic stars in the macrocosmic body and predicting your future is horoscope. The science of altering the reflection of the microcosmic stars in the macrocosm and making that in tune with what you want in your life is the science of giving boon, kalpataru. That is what exactly I do in the kalpataru. I look into your eyes, stop the deflections and restlessness created by this Raman effect in your inner space, the microcosm. See the reflection of the stars where the grahas are standing. Then I ask you, what do you want? The moment you say, what do you want? I say, all right, tadastu, so it be. All the grahas suddenly alter themselves and change. As Krishna wanted, the moment Krishna wanted, Amavasya happened. The moment these things are wanted, all right, let him have it. Immediately the grahas alter and stand as you requested or what you wanted. Then simply that happens in your life. Krishna did the same thing. He saw in his inner space, saw the reflection of the sun and the moon in him beyond the Raman's effect. And he just looked in and he saw the sun and the moon were supposed to meet tomorrow. He just looked in and felt, let the Amavasya happen, let both of them meet. The meeting has started happening and he started giving Shraddha. When the meeting has happened in the inner space, it has to happen in the outer space. Both of them landed and meeting has happened. Amavasya was preponed. The Raman's effect in the outer world also happens in the inner world by the constant deflection of your thoughts. In the outer world, Raman's effect creates the blue light, blue color. The inner world effect of that same thing creates a black light. That's why when you look in, you see the black color, darkness. Maybe we can have our own name of the inner Raman effect, Maya effect. Maya effect, which constantly deflects, diffuses the restlessness. If you can look through the Maya effect, you will see the stars, the reflection of those cosmic stars in the microcosm, and alter those things as you want and change your life as you want. From the time immemorial, all the great masters visited this Kailash. Many of them left their body in Kailash. I can say Kailash is more than 100,000 enlightened masters Jiva Samadhi. Means the living tomb of at least 100,000 enlightened masters. From Buddha to Adi Shankara, all masters visited here. Adi Shankara also came to Kailash. Only during that time he established the Agamic Vedic way of worship. From the time immemorial, all the great masters visited this Kailash. Many of them left their body in Kailash. I can say Kailash is more than 100,000 enlightened masters Jiva Samadhi. Means the living tomb of at least 100,000 enlightened masters. From Buddha to Adi Shankara, all masters visited here. Adi Shankara also came to Kailash. Only during that time he established the Agamic Vedic way of worship in
Awaited part of the Paramashivoham Level 2 program, which is the darshan preparation. So we will be transitioning for the darshan preparation, and we will be resuming the jnana segment, which we are currently attending after the darshan. So now let us prepare ourselves to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavān Nithyananda Paramashivam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
The deities are carved. Now we will chant the Dhyana Shloka of Chandesha Anugraha Murti to all of you, and let us meditate on this form. चण्डेशां पीतवर्णं युगकरसहितं दक्षहस्ते च टङ्कं वामे कृष्णं दधानं वरसहितं पार्वती वामभागं चण्डेशस्योतमङ्गे प्रतिनिहितकरं दक्षभागे त्रिनेत्रं सर्वालङ्कारयुक्तं शशिधरकलधं गङ्गायुक्तमेडे देवस्य दक्षिणभागे तु चण्डेशं तु प्रकल्पयेत् देवस्य बाहुमत्रेण चण्डेशायाम उच्यते न्यस्त्यव्योमप्रसादेन चण्डेशो भक्तिसंयुतः चण्डेश्वरं रक्तवर्णं बालभूषणभूषितं देवशिरसि चण्डस्य लीलया परिशोभितं चण्डेशानुग्रह प्रोक्तम्. The next is the Kirata Murti. चतुर्भुजं त्रिनेत्रं च जटामकुटसंयुतं सर्वाभरणसंयुक्तं दिव्याम्बरसमावृतं धनुर्बाणसमायुक्तं कृष्णापरशुसंयुतम् उपवीतं समायुक्तं समभागतनुं कुरु वामे गौरीसमायुक्तं दक्षिणे त्वर्जुनस्थितः अर्जुनस्वरूपम् एकवक्त्रं द्विनयनं जटामकुटसंयुतं सर्वाभरणसंयुक्तं कृताञ्जलिपुटं स्थितम् एवं कैरातमः ख्यातम्. is Chakradhana Swarupa Murti. विष्णुस्त्वीशपुरस्थितो अजलीकरो देवस्य पादाब्जयोः संस्थाप्याक्षीलत्यमाल्यमनिशं पीताम्बरं कौस्तुभम् यस्तस्मै दयापरं पशुपतिं पद्माक्ष इत्याख्ययाम् टङ्कं कृष्णम् अग्रं वरं च दधतं चक्रप्रदं तं भजे एकवक्त्रं त्रिनेत्रं च जटामकुटसंयुतम्
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
சித்தனே உலகோரின் பித்தெல்லாம் தெளிவித்து ஞான வித்தை தந்தவனே நித்யானந்த பெருவாழ்வின் பொருளானவனே நித்யானந்த பெருவாழ்வின் பொருளானவனே தியானக்கரம் நீட்டி எம்மை ஆண்டு கொண்டவனே அருள் தருவாய் நித்யானந்தனே.
செஞ்சடை மேல் மிளிர் கொன்றை அணிந்தவனே பொன்னார் மேனிகனே புலிதோலை அரை கசைத்து மின்னார் செஞ்சடை மேல் மிளிர் கொன்றை அணிந்தவனே தோலை அரை கசைத்து செஞ்சடை மேல் மிளிர் கொன்றை அணிந்தவனே மிளிர்கின்ற சந்திரனை பெரும் சடையில் அணிந்தவனே உண்ணாமுலைகாலை கிடம் கொண்டவனே இடபத்தில் நேவிகனே கிடர்களைந்து காப்பவனே பொன்மலையானவனே அருணாச்சலனே நித்யானந்தமான கச்சிக பெருமானே சுந்தரர் கிடக்கண்ணை ஒளி தந்து காத்தவனே ஓதும் வேதத்தின் கருப்பொருளே அறுத்திட்ட கோலம் என்ன ஆடும் மாற்றத்தின் மாயம் என்ன ஆடல் நாயகனே ஆரூரின் பெருமானே ஆடித்தேரேறும் திருவாரூராஜனே பொன்னார் மேனிகனே புலிதோலை அரை கசைத்து மின்னார் செஞ்சடை மேல் மிளிர் கொன்றை அணிந்தவனே முராரி சுராசிதலிங்கம் निर्मलभाषितशोभितलिङ्गं सर्वदुःखविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदाशिवलिङ्गम् प्रणमामि सदाशिवलिङ्गम् सदाशिवलिङ्गम् सदाशिवलिङ्गं सदाशिवलिङ्गं सदाशिवलिङ्गम् हस्ता धिमि 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 नाट्य स्वरूपा ढम 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 रुक हस्ता धिमि 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 नाट्य स्वरूपा आनंद नाट्य स्वरूपा नाट्य स्वरूपा आनंद नाट्य स्वरूपा आनंद नाट्य स्वरूपा செஞ்சுடரெடும் மேனியனே தீயானாலும் குளிரருள் தருபவனே வில்வம் துளசி இலை கொண்டு மது கந்தம் கமழும் மலர் கொண்டு சதுராமம் நித்யனை ஜானீத்து முதல் பொருளாய் உண்மை பொழுதிடுவோம் கண்ணுதல் கடவுளாய் கண்முன் நின்றிடும் காக்கும் தெய்வமே பிறவி பிணிதனை தீர்த்திடும் நாதனே போக்கிடமில்லையே போக்கிடமில்லையே பொன்னார் மேனிகனே புலிதோலை அரை கசைத்து மின்னார் செஞ்சடை மேல் மிளிர் கொன்றை அணிந்தவனே
வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான். தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார். ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன். வித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார். ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும். தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன். மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும். யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார். ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன். ஞானப்பாடி தரங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகிய ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன். உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன். ஞானப்பாடி தரங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகிய ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார். ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும். மகிமை அர்ப்பித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன். ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும். மகிமை அர்ப்பித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார். ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நீலை ஊழத்தில் வருமே. விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுடை ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன். புண்ணிய சேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நீலை ஊழத்தில் வருமே. விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுடை ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார். ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூலக்காரணன். முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை கொண்டருள்வான். முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூலக்காரணன். முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை கொண்டருள்வான். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார். ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடும் நித்யன். பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடும் நித்யன். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன். ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய். பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன். ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். எண்ணிலா வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன். பிறவி எழுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வினைகள் களைந்தான். எண்ணிலா வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன். பிறவி எழுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வினைகள் களைந்தான். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன். ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். ஆனந்தமாய் என்னுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி விட்டிருந்தருள்வான். மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாய் இனித்திட ஞானம் அருள்வான். ஆனந்தமாய் என்னுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி விட்டிருந்தருள்வான். மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாய் இனித்திட ஞானம் அருள்வான். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன். ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். வெற்றி குதிரை ஏதியே அடியார்கள் கூரைகளை ஏற்கின்ற நித்யன். சூழும் உறவினரோடு வந்த பாசந்தானை யாரு தேயம்மை காப்பான். வெற்றி குதிரை ஏறியே அடியார்கள் கூரைகளை ஏற்கின்ற நித்யன். சூழும் உறவினரோடு வந்த பாசம் தானை யாரு தேயம்மை காப்பான். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன். ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பீடித்தோம். நித்யன் பாதம் ஒன்றி சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம். நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பீடித்தோம். நித்யம் பாதம் ஒன்றி சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன். ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். அருள் பெறவே திருப்பதம் தனில் அடியவர் சாற்றி மகிழ்வோரும் பாமாலை. நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே. நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே. அகமே நிறைந்த எம் அண்ணாமலை வேந்தனே, ஜெகம் போற்றும் எம் ஆனந்த நித்யனே, சாற்றும் இப்பாமாலை ஏற்றமை காப்பாயே. நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே. நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சலம் தந்த வரமே அகத்தினில் அமர்ந்தே அருள் தரும் நித்யானந்தா. குருவாய் மலர்ந்திங்கு உணர்வாய் கலந்தெமக்குயர்வாழ் வழித்திடும் நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. புவி மேல் பிறந்தது எதனால் என்பதும் அறியா பதர்யாம் நித்யானந்தா. துதிப்பாடிடும் வரம் அளித்தே குறைதனை களைந்தாய் கணம் தனில் நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அலை பாய்ந்திடும் மனம் நிலையாய் அமர்த்திடுவாய் என பணிந்தோம் நித்யானந்தா. மனம் தாண்டிய மலை மகனே புயலென புகுந்தாய் மனந்தனில் நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. இக வாழ்வே பெரும் பிணிதானென உணர்ந்தே உனை அடைந்தோம் நித்யானந்தா. ஜகமாயையில் இருந்தமை மீட்டே தடுத்தாட்கொண்டிடுவாய் நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அகங்காரம் அதன் விளைவாய் யுகங்களாய் பிறந்தே தவித்தோம் நித்யானந்தா. நிலையானது ஆன்மாவென உணர்ந்துந்தன் பதம் சரண் புகுந்தோம் நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. எதிராய் புரிந்திந்த புவி மேல் நீதம் வந்த அகந்தையில் உழன்றோம் நித்யானந்தா. கதிராய் நிலைதனை எரித்தே வழி தரும் ஒளியாய் மலர்ந்த எம் நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே. நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே. பிடிவாதம் எனும் சிறையில் பிடிப்பட்டே பிணி அடைந்தோம் நித்யானந்தா. இறை வடிவாய் பிறந்தங்கள் பிணி போக்கிட பெரும் மருந்தாய் மலர்ந்த எம் நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. காற்றினிலே பெரும் கோட்டைகள் கட்டியம் காலங்கள் கரைந்தது நித்யானந்தா. தேற்றியம் வாழ்வினை மாற்றிடும் கூற்றினை காட்டினையே குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. நாவினில் தோன்றிடும் பாவினில் ஆழ்ந்த பொருள் என நின்றிடும் நித்யானந்தா. நான் மறை மூன்று தமிழ் தனை காத்திடும் ஞான முதல்வனே நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. கூவிடும் கூக்குரல் கேட்ட அம்மாத்திரம் ஓடி வந்தாண்டிடும் நித்யானந்தா. மேவிடும் தீமைகள் யாவையும் தாங்கிய சூலத்தில் நீக்கிடும் நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா. எண்ணிடும் தூரத்தில் இல்லை எண்ணத்திலே நின்ற நித்யானந்தா எண்ணத்தில் நின்று எம் எண்ணில்லா எண்ணங்கள் மாய்த்தமை காத்த எம் நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா ஆயின் கேள்விகள் தாங்கிய தவித்தது நித்யானந்தா கேள்விகள் யாவும் அம்மாத்திரமே உந்தன் மௌனம் துடைத்தது நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா அடியவரை உயர்நிலை கேற்றிட உனையன்றி எவரில்லை நித்யானந்தா அறிந்துந்தன் பதமலர் சரணமடைந்தோம் கருணை பொழிந்திடு நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா அரவம் அடக்கிய தேரையாய் மனமதில் சிக்கிய தவித்தோம் நித்யானந்தா துயர்த்துடைத்தேயமக்குயர் நிலை காட்டிய உன்னத குருவே நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா ஆணவத்தால் இங்கு அறிவை இழந்தயம் வாழ்வொரு வாழ்வோ நித்யானந்தா ஆனந்த வாழ்வினை அருளிட அருணையில் அவதரித்தனையோ நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா அகத்தினை மூடிய பனியாய் எண்ணத்தில் உறைந்து கிடந்தோம் நித்யானந்தா ஜகத்தினிலே பனி அகற்றிடும் ஞாயிறாய் ஒளிர்ந்தமை மீட்டாய் நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா அரவம் மிரட்டிடும் கருடனென பெரும் அச்சத்தில் அலைந்தோம் நித்யானந்தா பயிர்களை காத்திடும் மேகமாய் வந்து எம் பயந்தனை நீக்கிடு நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா மானுடமாய் வந்து மாயையினால் பெரும் வீழ்வு நிலைத்தது நித்யானந்தா வேதியனாய் மனம் ஆழ்ந்து உணர்ந்திட தியானத்தை தந்த என் நித்யானந்தா வேற்றுமையின்றி வேண்டிடும் யாவர்க்கும் ஞானத்தை காட்டிடும் நித்யானந்தா தேற்றிட வாழ்வினில் காற்றனவே புகுந்தாண்டிடும் மையனே நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா உறவென பற்றிடும் உள்ளங்கள் யாவைக்கும் உண்மையை உணர்த்திடும் நித்யானந்தா உண்மையை உணர்ந்திட உள்ளமும் உண்மையும் நீ என உணர்ந்தோம் நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த குரு நித்யானந்த சத்குருவே அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல நித்ய அருணாச்சல குரு நித்யானந்தா
ಬನ್ನಿರಿ ಬೇಡ ಸ್ವಯಂಭೂಲಿಂಗದ ಪ್ರಾಣ ಪ್ರತಿಷ್ಠೆಯ ಸ್ಥಾಪನೆಗೈದಿಗ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಗಳು ಸ್ವಯಂಭೂಲಿಂಗದ ಪ್ರಾಣ ಪ್ರತಿಷ್ಠೆಯ ಸ್ಥಾಪನೆಗೈದಿಗ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಗಳು ಬನ್ನಿರಿ ಬನ್ನಿರಿ ಪೂಜೆಯ ಮಾಡಿರಿ ಆತ್ಮ ಶಾಂತಿಯ ಪಡೆಯಿರಿ ಬನ್ನಿರಿ ಬನ್ನಿರಿ ಪೂಜೆಯ ಮಾಡಿರಿ ಆತ್ಮ ಶಾಂತಿಯ ಪಡೆಯಿರಿ ಜಯತು ಜಯತು ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ಜಯತು 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 ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ಜಯತು 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 ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿ ಜಯತು 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 ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿ ಜಯತು 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 ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಜಯತು 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 ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಜಯತು உடலோடு உயிர் தந்து உணர்வோடு மொழி தந்து உலகெங்கும் உயிர்ப்பானவன் புவி தந்து மலை தந்து கடல் தந்து நதி தந்து முகிலாகி மழையானவன் நித்யானந்தவயமானவன் நித்யானந்தவயமானவன் ஈரேழு 14 உலகத்தை ஆட்கொண்டு எமையாளும் நடுநாயகன் இதமான தென்றலாய் இடியோடு மின்னலாய் புவி மீது புயலானவன் நித்யானந்தவயமானவன் நித்யானந்தவயமானவன் முதலாகி முடிவாகி மூச்சாகி பேச்சாகி முத்தமிழ் வித்தானவன் முளையாகி இலையாகி பிஞ்சாகி காயாகி பிரபஞ்ச கனியானவன் நித்யானந்தவயமானவன் நித்யானந்தவயமானவன் மலர் தந்து மனம் தந்து மகரந்த கனி தந்து மறைநூல்கள் பல தந்தவன் தேயாத கதிருக்கும் தேகின்ற நிலவு விண்மீனுக்கும் ஒளி தந்தவன் நித்யானந்தவயமானவன் நித்யானந்தவயமானவன் வானத்தின் மீதேறி நிலவென்னும் ஸ்ரீதேவி பூமிக்கு வந்து விட்டாள் சுடராக திரு நின்ற திருவண்ணாமலையூரில் நித்யானந்த கோலம் கொண்டாள் நித்யானந்தவயமானவன் நித்யானந்தவயமானவன் கமழ்கின்ற கங்கையானாள். மசியாத ஞானமுடன் பசியாத ஞானமுடன் ரிஷி மூல விசையுமானாள். நித்யானந்தவயமானவன் நித்யானந்தவயமானவன். அசைகின்ற விரல் மேவ கலைவாணி மடி மீதில் இசைகின்ற வீணையானாள். அசையாத மனதுக்குள் அம்பாளின் இசையாக ஆனந்தம் தரும் முனையானாள். நித்யானந்தவயமானவன் நித்யானந்தவயமானவன். வானத்தின் மீதேறி நிலவென்னும் ஸ்ரீதேவி பூமிக்கு வந்து விட்டாள். சுடராக திருநின்ற திருவண்ணாமலையூரில் நித்யானந்த கோலம் கொண்டாள். நித்யானந்தவயமானவன் நித்யானந்தவயமானவன். ஓம் என்று சொன்னாலும் உலகென்று சொன்னாலும் உயிரென்று சொன்னாலும் நீ, ஹரி என்று சொன்னாலும் சிவமென்று சொன்னாலும் சக்தி என்று சொன்னாலும் நீ. நித்யானந்தவயமானவன் 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 நித்யானந்தவயமானவன். எதுவாக பார்த்தாலும் அதுவாக தெரிகின்ற அற்புத திருக்கோலம் நீ.
సంతోషం కరోమి మంజేర్షవదేవాయ శివవర్ణస్వరూపిణే ఈశ్వరీకృందాయ వేదపాదాయంతినే సంబోధాగమింజలంజకమలం కైలాసముఖే సంయత్రాళమానకారిణాముఖై సదాసేవికా గంభీరత్వనికంజకం భోగాగంపదం వందే గోత్రమాకనక్షత్రం ధర్మప్రదం సకల సురాసురేశ్వరాదలరుగాం జగ.
நித்யானந்தவயமானவன் இமயத்தின் உச்சியை உதயத்தின் காட்சியை இதயத்தால் தொட்டவன் நீ. வினயத்தின் ஆட்சியை விதி செய்யும் ஆட்சியை ஞானத்தில் வென்றவன் நீ. நித்யானந்தவயமானவன் 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 நித்யானந்தவயமானவன். உடலோடு உயிர் தந்து உணர்வோடு மொழி தந்து உலகெங்கும் உயிர்ப்பானவன். புவி தந்து மலை தந்து கடல் தந்து
सर्वस्य हे सर्वचित्ते सर्वसर्वयदा आप्नोति सर्वं जयति देवा देव देवास्य देवगणाः सर्वाधीराक्षदाः पूर्णप्रेत विनाशकिन्नरगणनाथास्य